Come on into the room. Come on into the room. I am the H-Town Vet, and we'd like to welcome you to this live stream. Come on in. We see Brett is already here. He's been chatting away. Brett, you've been a chatty patty. Come on into the room. We got some special acknowledgement tonight for our Navy veterans. It's their birthday. So let's talk about it. And then in the after party, we can cover whatever you want. Anybody in here that's a Navy veteran, let us know. Junior say, what's up, vets? Evan Almighty, the first time I didn't hear him say, buy Bitcoin. He said, I am a Navy veteran. Come on in there, Navy. Is Navy in the house? Let us know. Stand up. Stand proud. Run deep, run silent. Did I get it backwards? We got Angel. He said, greetings, H-Town and veteran family. HB Navy. Everybody give a special salute to the Navy tonight. To the Navy family. Is this your first time coming in? Oh, he got it to it. He say, I'm a buying Bitcoin, more Bitcoin. He got us. Look, Angel, when he first come in, the first thing he didn't say buy Bitcoin. Let's see what he said. I was surprised by him. He actually said, I'm a Navy vet, but his second statement was buy Bitcoin. Come on in here, family. Let's talk about it. Like I said, Jordan 11 Bravo said salute to Navy veterans. Yes. Come on, I'm gonna give y'all a chance to come on into the room. Let me know if that music is too loud. Because one veteran sent me a text saying that the music killed his buzz. I don't know what that means. Is medication or something? I don't know. Let us know. Let's give it a few more minutes. Y'all go ahead and keep it going in the chat. Give it a few more minutes for people to get in here, then we're going to get started, okay? Let's see what Jordan talked about. If it wasn't for the Navy, we wouldn't have the game SOMC, Navy SEALs, yes. Oh, he's talking about the game, okay, and PS1 back in the day. I'm telling you, without the Navy, it ain't fun with some of those games, man. I'm telling you, when you have different maps, we're talking about video games now. Boy, with the Navy, it's fun. All right? You're right about that. Let's give it a few more minutes, okay? Give me about a minute or so for people to get into the room, minute or two. Now, let's see what Junior's saying here. He say, thank God for the Navy bases, beautiful locations across the world. Let me tell you something about a Navy base. If you go to that one in Pensacola, Florida, beautiful. You know, I know everybody been affected by the storm, and we did do a short broadcast dealing with that. We hope everybody's doing good. If you got any update information, please let us know. But I'm telling you, Florida, Virginia. Now, they have some bases. I've been to a base that was landlocked, too, in Mississippi. It wasn't on the water, but that was a nice base also. Yes, do they have? Yes, they do. Now, I don't know if I've ever been to a Navy base outside the country. Who's been to a Navy base outside the United States? Let us know. All right? That's what we're talking about, the Navy. It's about the Navy honoring their birthday today. All right. He said, I visit Virginia Beach Naval Base. Yeah, I forget the name of that one now. I forget. I know they have, how can I forget the name of the base? I lived in Virginia for 6 years. What is the base name? Oceana. Wait, are you talking about Oceana? They have Oceana. I think that one's in Virginia Beach, Virginia. When we talk about Virginia Beach, that's the name of the neighborhood or the little city that's right there on the coast. Now let us continue. We want to thank y'all for joining us tonight. We thank y'all for being here. We thank for your support by coming in, showing love. Continue to watch those videos, okay? And Junior's asking Brett, how was it, brother? So I'm assuming you're talking about the storm. Let us know any updates. How's it going? Oh, it skipped down, so let me get down here. I missed some. Man, y'all move so fast. Junior, I was at Open in Japan. Okinawa. Let me ask you this here. I didn't get the slide on there, but they have a thing where they do a turkey leg barbecue and I don't know how to say aqua, but somewhere in Japan, the soldiers do that. Okay. All right. Tell us, Brett, tell us how it was. Tell us how it was when you were in Japan. Nice people, nice and people 1979 in Japan. Okay. But like I said, hold on, let me make sure I thank y'all right. Okay. Thank y'all for joining us. Thank y'all for supporting us. Thank y'all for being here. We are honoring the Navy tonight. The Navy as a military, part of the military, and also the members of the Navy, whether you be active duty or a veteran. All right. We thank you because there would be no Navy without you. Now, Jordan 11 Bravo says there's a nice Navy base in San Diego. Forgot the name, but it looks nice. Let me tell you, it seemed to be a lot of beautiful bases, naval bases. I wonder how many naval bases are there in California. Is it over 5? Because there's a lot of naval bases. And I think it's also a Marine base down there, 1 or 2, where they do basic training or something like that. Let us know. Now, as you know, as we always do, if we have anybody we in here, we want to let them know that they know how to contact us or if they would like to donate. So our contact information first, starting from the bottom. If you ever want to contact us, you can contact us at htownvet@gmail.com. I mean, htownvetnorthside@gmail.com. Okay. If you want to go to our YouTube channel, the handle is at htownvetnorthside. Now, we also have PayPal, which is htownvetnorthside@gmail.com. And we have Cash App, two different things if y'all like to donate, is $ htownvet Northside. Capitalize the HTVNN. So thank y'all. Now today, what did we say we're doing? We're going to honor and show respect to the Navy and its members. It's about y'all today. And we're going to do this for every branch of the military, including the Coast Guard. And even the baby Space Force. So all branches. Now let's see what we have. Naval bases in Hawaii. I was there 2 years. Lots of rainbows, nice beaches, girls on hotel streets. Oh, what you trying to say? They hanging around the hotel. What's going on there, Brett? What you talking about, man? The girls hanging around hotels. All right. Yes. Now, I would like, I've never been. Who in here has been to Hawaii? And let us know if you've never been. I've never been. Sounds like a good duty station. Now, they used to have these flyers they put out where it says, first call. I need you in the Navy this minute. This is Uncle Sam now. Our country will always be proudest of those who answer the call first. Answer the first call. And it's an old flyer they used to have. Let me ask you this here. Did you go in and volunteer when y'all went into the, those of you went into the military? Did you, whatever branch it is? This is a young man who's talking to a recruiter, trying to join the Navy. What made you choose your branch of service? Those of you that went into the Navy, your first dibs, of course. Why did you go into the Navy? Let us know. And those of you that join the other branches of the military, let us know that. I'm gonna give y'all a chance to respond. Those that's coming into the room, let us know why you joined your branch of service. What was it about? And I would love for somebody to come up. Let us know. Did you talk to a recruiter? I'm gonna tell my story in a minute, but tell us yours. So Brett says my dad was Navy. Any of the rest, anybody else? I got another question. Who in here have family members that are in the military? And that's why you joined. Did you join the same branch as your family member? Did you join because your father, grandfather, mother, grandmother was in the military? Let us know. Anybody in here that was drafted into the military? Okay, Junior, his cousins were in the service. Okay, what branch did they go into, Junior? And Brett, what time frame did your dad serve in the military? Jordan, what made you join the military? Jordan. And Evan Almighty, other than buy Bitcoin. First of all, everybody tell us their branch of service that's in the chat right now. I want to know your branch of service. I'm going to put mine in there. Because just to remind everybody, let us know your branch of service. Mine was Army. Let us know. Okay, we're going to start off with Angel. The Army was the only branch that can ship me ASAP. Okay. Yes, I was running. Laugh out loud. I'm second generation, and two of my sons are third generations. Hoorah. Angel, if you don't mind telling us what branch. Oh, so you're second generation Army. So your father was in the military also. Okay. Now, were you born here or abroad when your daddy was serving? Were you born like on a military base or something? Now, Jordan said he said U.S. Army. Okay, I was U.S. Army. Junior U.S. Army. The largest branch is the U.S. Army. Now, here we go. Junior, I love my branch, but I need the only place that, and I would probably go there where deployment. I sometimes thought of myself to join the Navy because I heard stories about them traveling much more overseas. They did. Oh, y'all know anybody that was drafted? Oh, so Brett says that pastor of our church was drafted into the Army, Vietnam. He was a medical helicopter pilot. Yeah, he found religion after that, didn't he? I'm messing with him, but he found God. Hey, what they say? There's no atheists in foxholes. You're right about that. Now, tell us how. Okay, you told us how y'all joined. Why? Let me ask you this question: why did you decide to get out? Did you stay to retirement, or were you going to try to do something different? Or if you was pushed out, let us know. I got out of the military because I want to go to school and I just want to do something different after Desert Storm. I must be honest with you. All right. Now, I did have family members that were drafted. Like two of my uncles was drafted during the Korean War. The second one just passed about a year ago. Now, Angel says, my uncle was drafted in Korea. Same thing here. And my father was drafted in Nam. Well, my great-grandfather was drafted in World War I. His sons were drafted in World War II. I had several family members doing Vietnam. And I was in Desert Storm. I don't know if I had any. I can't think right now. Sometimes. So, okay. Now, let me ask you this, Angel, if you don't mind. Did your daddy have you after he was in Vietnam or before? It's critical. It's the reason I'm asking that. If you know, let us know, because certain benefits comes to children of veterans, especially Vietnam, that were born after their parent was in Vietnam. Let us know. Now, this is an old military warship that was sunk. Sometimes they would sink the ships on their own to keep, just because they were old. Y'all heard of that practice? Now, Junior said, I was young and wanted to do something bigger than myself. Yes. Well, I'm going to tell you what happened with H-Town Vet. Excuse me. Okay, y'all had to clear my throat. Thank y'all for being patient. I'm going to tell y'all in a minute my story, but somebody popped in the room. We're going to see who this up in here. Now, Jordan, I wanted to be part of something bigger. So the question we're asking for everybody that's coming into the room, why did you join the military? We're honoring Navy veterans tonight, but we're talking to all veterans. We want to know why you joined. And I'm going to give my story in a second. Let me catch up on the chat. It skipped here. Hold on, here we go. Mr. International. Hold on. Boy, y'all chatting away. Salute to Mr. International. Y'all forgive me, I ain't shade tonight, but hey, salute. Everybody show some love to them Navy veterans. Brett was a Navy veteran. Anybody else in here was a Navy veteran? Okay. Jordan it said, hi, Mr. International. Tariq said, what's going on, fellas? Angel say, I was born after he shipped. God bless the USA. I hear you. Wow. Now. Angel, if you tell her, I want to know, man. Oh, you born after he shipped. Did he get to come back in and get to see you? Because sometimes soldiers don't make it back in time. Say, okay, Mr. International, but he was dedicated to the service of the country. Appreciate that. Your father for his service. You understand? Brett says, Mr. International in the house. That's right. Mr. International is in the house. Huh? And Jordan 11 Bravo said, hello. He waving a hand, saying hi, Tariq. Now, Tariq says, I want to fight. I wanted to fight like my grandfather and my uncle and also my dad. Wow, you had a lot of family members in the military. You had a lot of family. I have a big family, but I can't say a lot of them joined the military. Some did. Especially, I'm trying to think of somebody that was in Desert Storm like me. I don't know. I got to remember, I got to see that. Mr. International says, salute, Jordan. Junior said, hello, veterans that just came in. All right. Now, we have Mr. International salute to Brett, and he's saluting Tariq, and Tariq is saluting back and doing the Pump Fix 100. And Tariq says, what's up, Jordan? Now, H-Town, where did you get recruited? It ain't gonna sound good, so y'all don't take this the wrong way. I gotta answer that question. Let me do this last one. Korea, war, grandpa, Vietnam for my father, and Desert Storm for my uncle. Wow, you got a big family history. Well, who had ever seen that movie Ali? Oh, when Will Smith did the movie about Muhammad Ali. Whoever saw that movie, if you saw that movie, there was a scene of him walking up to the MEP station, and that was actually shot here in Houston because it still looked exactly the same. All right, and he walked up to the MEP stations, and he was, because at the time Muhammad Ali was living here in Houston. Well, that's the MEP station that I was walking behind. That's the weirdest thing because San Jacinto is a street in front of it. I'm sure that I'm almost sure that's San Jacinto. Behind it, I don't even know the name of the street. I had never walked on it before. I don't know what I was doing walking behind the MEP station because the buses run in front of the MEP station. Going back home to my neighborhood, Fifth Ward, which is ain't about 5 minutes away. I walked behind that MEP station. I didn't have enough money to ride the bus. I guess I was about to walk home. And somebody bust up out of a door and it popped out the sidewalk and just asked me, hey, what you doing? I said, I'm just walking. I might be walking on a bus fare to get home. He said, well, where you working at? I said, I'm not working. I just got laid off from my job. He asked me, did I want to travel the world and meet new people? I said, yeah, I'd like to do that. I said, how much I'm going to have to pay for that? He said, nothing. Uncle Sam will take care of it all. Something like that. Something to that effect. He didn't tell me them new people going to be shooting at me. If I see him on the street, it's going to be bad between me and him. Man. And I never walk behind that street again. One day I'm going to do it. Now, I remember seeing my recruiter in high school looking sharp, and I remember in the middle of my 6th period class when the recruiter came in and called my name to go with him, a fella really proud. Okay, let me ask y'all this here. Did all y'all sign up for selective service when you turn 18? Did they have to send you that letter to come? Now, come on, be honest. Well, you dodging when you try to go get your license, you got arrested, right? Who dodged that selective service? Come on, be honest about it. Let's talk about it. We family. Now, I want to ask y'all this here. Mr. International, I helped my recruiter get his 100%. Wow, did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? This man, look, I ain't mad. My recruiter I'm joking around, but he was a nice guy. I'm still mad at man. But let's be honest. If I wouldn't have saw him and the way the economy was here, the job market, he probably helped save my life, right? Now, man, let me ask you here. Y'all, I want y'all to be honest. Do you regret going into the military? If you had to do it all over again, would you go? Who in here regrets I'm not serving your country? Wish, if they had to do it all over again, they wouldn't do it. Let us know. I'm gonna give you a moment to respond to that. But Angel, I'm assuming you went in as a younger man. That took some of your best young years. You could have been having more fun instead of being in basic training. Instead of being, doing military stuff and other people back here partying, having fun, or going, traveling, and free to do what they want. So he said, Tariq said, I wish I would have stayed in longer, but I would probably still be in. Okay. Now let's see what Junior's talking about. Hold on, I got. Let me get Junior. I'm gonna get you in a second, but Angel struck a nerve. Angel, you know what's up, man? Yes, I also could have been dead or in jail. That's one of the reasons I went on into the military, man. I didn't want to get caught up into no confusion. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't nothing out on these streets but hard luck, man. You understand? I feel you on that, man. Real talk, Angel. Now, Junior says, Lutheran experience that I kind of regret experiencing, but for the most part, it wasn't for the military, I wouldn't be where I am right now. Yeah, I have, I didn't want to go to war, but and some of the times being over in just being in the military period, out there in the mud, My first duty station was Bamberg, Germany, man. It was cold over there. It was muddy and frozen mud. I say, man, this ain't me. Now he say, I was asked that question at the CMP exam. What did you say to him, Brett? And tell us, be clear what question you was asked. I'm enjoying y'all tonight, man. This is see how we can just express ourselves, and people are watching these live streams. I'm telling y'all, the one we did about the debate, VA award, bait and switch, man, close to 200 people don't watch that thing. I'm telling y'all, when y'all communicate, I agree that this is Jordan 11 Bravo, I agree that if wasn't for the military, I don't know where I would have been. Because many of us joined the military because especially blacks, Hispanics, people, poor whites, to they join, man, because you ain't got nothing. I remember this white guy, he's a Vietnam veteran. I ain't gonna forget what he said. They sent him what he told me, they sent him that draft thing for Vietnam, so he didn't even turn the tract off. He went up there to the office and told them, "What's this here?" They said, "Well, you about to join the military." He said, "Well, let me go back home. The tractor's still on." He said, "No, don't worry about that. Come on here." Oh, y'all like my glasses? Hold on. Brett on the one say he like my glasses, man. I ain't shaved, man. I ain't shaved. Sorry about that. Now here we go. That bait and switch video that you posted is very heavy. I was wondering why so many, it hit different, man. What is it about the video? Because I mean, people are watching the heck out of that video. You know? Now, honoring those that have served. I like their uniforms, man. I have to say, I love the Navy's uniform. This is here in Houston. Well, you know, in the Houston area, we call it Houston. This is the Battleship Texas that's over near the San Jacinto River. And it's actually where you can go there and visit it. All right? You can actually go there and visit. And I don't know if they have it. If you notice the little to the left, back way back, they got a little covered bridge that goes up to it. I've been on it, but it was years ago. If you ever saw the movie, who saw the movie Pearl Harbor? I'm gonna give you a chance to answer that. And then we're gonna do a little trivia and break some stuff down. Who saw the movie Pearl Harbor? Y for yes, N for no. Let us know in the chat, and I'm gonna give you a chance to respond on that. So nobody in here saw the movie Pearl Harbor? Now, that ship that you just saw, they used, I think Cuba Gooding Jr., they used that to make the movie Pearl Harbor as part of one of the few of the scenes dealing with Dory Miller. So he was a Texan. He's from Waco, Texas, born and raised in Waco, Texas. And he went into the Navy during World War II. He actually went in, he was actually born the same year that my great-grandparents got married, 1919. He was a cook. And when the Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor, he went and manned one of the machine guns. There were two other fellows trying to man the machine guns, but he jumped in and made it happen. I think Brett has been here before. He said, I was in Pearl Harbor. Have you been taking your Pearl Harbor medication, Brett? Now, he shot down a few planes. I know over 2 or 3, or maybe more than that, Japanese planes. And he was recognized as a hero because he saved people's life that were injured also. He got the Navy Cross and a Purple Heart. Now, unfortunately, they should have, when he got injured, they should have let the man come back to the States. But they put him on back in there. They say, you come on back in. And he was somewhere over, I think near, somewhere near Asia. and he lost his life on the ship while serving his country. All right, from Waco, Texas. Now, and shout out to him. And they actually in San Diego. Who's ever been to San Diego? Who's ever been? They have a memorial to all the great Navy heroes. They have there. I've never been, but you need to check out some memorial. And they got them all over the place over there. And he's one of the people that are honored there. This is what the plaque looks like. I think it looks like, yes, something similar to, yes. Now, let's see what our brothers say here. Junior say, I knew someone that was in the Navy and hated the water, laugh out loud. That's what made me nervous about going into the Navy. I thought you had to swim real good. Now, in Waco, Texas, where he's from, sometimes they put his name as Doris Miller, Dory Miller, because it's kind of I don't know what was going on with that. But they named the VA hospital in Waco after him. All right. So we're representing and respecting the Navy tonight. Those that made the sacrifices. Now, there was another movie. Matter of fact, Cuba Gooding Jr. played this guy too. I want to say it's a World War II. You know how they go down into the water in those big suits back in the day, those heavy suits. And yeah, that's the other part of the Navy. They had a very risky jobs down there. The Navy, being on a Navy ship can be kind of dangerous doing anything with military equipment. But yes, indeed. We thank them for their sacrifice. And of course, there are women in the Navy, men in the Navy. One of my favorite movies was A Few Good Men. Oh, you're going to make me come up on the screen. A Few Good Men. I'm going to tell you, everybody know Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson played that part. I got to do it. Jack Nicholson and even the young men that were on trial. That was some good actors too. And of course, what's his name? Tom Cruise did a very good job. I think Tom Cruise was basically a child actor because I remember movies young as a teenager. Now, he played in the movie Taps. We're talking about the Navy today, family. Any stories about the Navy? Here go their graduation. Let me ask you, Brett, what were you wearing during your Navy graduation? Was it similar to this? Let us know in the chat. Now, I don't know where this is, but I'm thinking it's somewhat of a museum. This look like I want to say it's a submarine, and they have a Navy airplane mounted on it. I would love to know where this is at. And shout out to all the Navy families and the ones that support their loved ones. Shout out to all of them. Now, who has ever seen these planes? What do they call these? This is for the radar, right? Who ever flown in one of these planes? I guess you got to be in that MOS. I don't know. But these are Navy airplanes. Every branch of government. Let me ask you this here. Y'all tell me the truth. Y'all know. Does every branch of government have their own airplanes? I mean, not branch of government. Every branch of military service. I know the Army has planes. The Navy has planes. And Army, Navy, Air Force has planes. But does Marines have planes? Or do they have pilots, in other words? Let me know if y'all know that. I've always wondered, because I know they're part of the Navy. They're a department of the Navy, the Marines are. But I wonder, do they have their own airplane pilots? I'm sure they do. Let me know. I'd love to know that. I've always... Is that music too loud? Let me know, because somebody said the music was killing their spirit. Some guy left me a message in the chat. Let me see how I turned it down a little bit. Look what I did. Boy, you know I be messing stuff up. Let me get this back. Let me get this back where I had it. We working on it though, family. Is that all right? Somebody responded. Give me a chat. Give me a second. I'm gonna get your chat, man. You know me, I'm always moving this stuff. Okay, now let's see what y'all saying. Y'all talking in chat now. Now, H-Town, this is Junior talking. H-Town, you're one of the few vet channels that give shout outs to each branch of the service and gives each one their dues. I mean, I don't know no other way to do it. I don't know. No, I mean, come on, let me come up on the screen. I don't understand. How you saying you helping veterans? There are veterans that are in the Navy. There are veterans that are in the Army, the Coast Guard. They go to VA hospital too. The Air Force, the Marines, Space Force. So I don't know if we can serve, and if the Navy can help us by when we was in Desert Storm giving suppressive fire over our heads. I didn't like that part. But they help protect us because they shot from the coast all the way and hit a truck. Listen to what I'm telling you. A truck. I don't know how they did it. They were given the coordinates and they hit it. And this was a truck. And we thank them for their service. It was the Marines going in first. We thank them. We thank the Air Force because they was embedded with us. They had Air Force members who gave the airplanes from the Air Force the coordinates where to be, and they were riding along with us, but the enemy didn't know they was with us. So we thank them. You understand? And if it wasn't for the Coast Guard, it'd be all kind of stuff. You think stuff coming in this country now. The Coast Guards be dealing with some serious situations. So thank you, yes. Bernie says, H-Town vet, happy birthday, Navy. Everybody give a happy birthday, a shout out to the Navy and its members, whether they're veterans or active duty. Come on, let's show some love right now, y'all. Brett say, Bernie in the house. Bernie, where you been? You know how your lady friend say, where you been? When you gonna be back? Why you got lipstick on your collar? I said, baby, I don't know. You the one saw the lipstick, so tell me. I'm supposed to know. Okay, here what Junior say. World War II Navy was the king of the sea against the Axis, because I'm telling you, without the Navy controlling those channels, and I'm gonna be honest with you, the Navy almost always fighting anyway, because when they're covering ports, sometimes they get into skirmishes with different people. Some of those pirates that be out there, Tariq say, go Navy. Shout out to the Navy. Show some love to the Navy. We love y'all. We appreciate you. Good friend of mine I grew up with in the Navy. I had a cousin went to the Navy. He didn't last a week. He came back though. But he went in. Now, Bernie said, Brett, yes, indeed. Yeah, I had a few family members because let me tell you something. You go in the military, you can get injured so quick. And if it happens quick, they kind of put people out. If it happens at the end of your basic training, like this one guy was named Short, he was with us. He just crushed his hand on back of one of those deuce and a half, but they let him finish with the other class because we were just about done. And I was like, man. But Short was cool. He was quiet, meaning he was just quiet, and he ain't worried about nothing. And I hope, Short, if you out there, good old country boy, cool, quiet dude. If you out there, Short, love to your brother because he was always chill, man. All he would do is listen to me and smile. You hear me? I'd be running my mouth and Short just be sitting there just smiling. He probably say, well, Will he shut up? But he was cool. He cool. Now he must like that he come around sit by me all the time. I love all branches of the service, but if it wasn't for the Navy, the Marines wouldn't exist. Right. If it wasn't for the Navy, the Marines wouldn't exist. So thank God for that. And if it wasn't for the Army, the Air Force wouldn't exist. That's why it's called AAFES, the exchange on Army and Air Force base, because it's AAFES stand for Army Air Force. Yeah, I found that out. Let me ask you this here. Do y'all have anybody here been on a Marine base before? It's not that many Marine bases on it. Have you been to one in California? And I think they got one on the East Coast too. Let us know. And we talked up earlier, but I forgot about them. I'm glad you said. Don't forget the Space Force. If you in here and you part of the Space Force, shout out to you too. I think, now y'all tell me, I think they got 1 or 2 military bases for Space Force. Can we go on them, or are they top secret? I wonder, can we use ID card to go on those bases? Now, we say Army is the father of the Air Force and the grandfather of the Space Force. Say, I'm that baby daddy. Now look, that's Jordan B. Now, John J in here, look what he said. Yep, happy birthday, Navy. If you was in the Navy and you ain't told us yet, you need to shout it out now to let us know that you were in the Navy. If you want to tell us where you were stationed at, what was your first duty station? Where did you do basic training at? Let us know. We're going to do this to all the branches. We got to look out for each other. Everybody show some love to John J. Show some love to him. Love, just a ride. Love, where you been? What you been doing? We missed you. Let me do something here. I might be quiet for a second, but Brett says, John J. and love. Yes, indeed. Keep it going. I'm about to do something here over here. So y'all don't pay me no mind. Don't pay me mind. We said we on live. We said, what you talking about, H-Town? I'm typing something up, y'all. Give me a second. All right, I've done that. Sorry about that. Let's see what we got here. Now, love say 2 Marine bases near me. Now, what state is that? Let us know where those bases are. Is that in California? I forget where you at. I don't know if you told us. Hello, Brett from Love. Love say keep track of my case. Oh, keeping track of my case. Oh, you've been busy doing that. Okay, now John say Navy San Diego RTC. Okay. Now I need to go there to Tuskegee Airmen. Let me tell you something about my story with Tuskegee Airmen. I went to DC. I've been to DC a few times. I really kind of love DC. I don't know why. I just love the place. And I was going into the museum, and it was a man with a pendant on. And I say, sir, does that pendant mean what I think it meant? And he smiled and said, yes, he was an older gentleman. He's one of the Tuskegee Airmen. Yes, indeed. They never lost a bomber that they were protecting. Eleanor Roosevelt, she said she wanted them to protect her when she was, I think, going to Europe that year. All right. John said, Brett, all right, family. I'm enjoying this here. Now, like I say, they are an important part of the military. And let me ask y'all this here. I just love the colors. I wish, I'm going to tell you, am I a hater or what? But I wish I could have some of their uniforms, them and the Air Force. The Marines are tight, but that's more earthy look. I like their blues and the way they wear things. What would Brett? What was your job in the Navy, if you don't mind telling us? But here's the Navy soldier. I don't know if he's doing some special duty with his firearm. I always where the gloves come from? That's a Navy fighter jet. And here's a flag from, because like we say, there are several Navy bases in California. Somebody tell me how many. Let's see if anybody gets it right. I don't know, but tell us how many naval bases are there in the state of California. If you don't know, guess, because I don't know. I think this is an old photo of one of the old battleships. This is photo of soldiers, Navy, not soldiers, Navy sailors in New York City. Hold on, who that be right here? We got. Hold on, you writing a novel in here? Who is this right here? Major Boomer. Who that? Good evening, all. This is what he says. Had to see Frog Princess back off to college. I know how it is. Happy birthday to the U.S. Navy and to all who serve. Navy Project strengthens those out the world. Those squads are something else. Yes. Yes, indeed. I'm impressed by the Navy, period. When I went on, I had a chance to go on a John F. Kennedy because, my friend I told you about, we didn't know that we were in Virginia for a whole year with each other, and we didn't know we was in there together. He called my grandmother. When I was going to school, he was still in the Navy because he went in a year after me. So I was going to school in Virginia. He was stationed in Virginia. And so he called my grandmother, and y'all know I'm going to tell stories. He was in the Navy. He called my grandmother, and he said, he called her Big Mama too, He called her Big Mama. Gregory Botello. No, he had Botello now. I don't know with him, but he was Hispanic. But he said, Big Mama, give me Prince's number. So, oh Lord, I said my name again. Damn. Say, give me H-Town number. So he gave me so she gave him the number. He said, that area code is where I'm at. I think you're confused. My grandma said, damn fool, that's the number. I gave it to you. Are you saying that H-Town is in Virginia? I just gave the number, didn't I? He said, okay, thank you, Big Mama. And we got together and went out to eat and stuff. Now here we go. Love say, just got notice my case in development, phase of processing, gathering evidence, need to decide my claim. How close are they to decision? Isn't that the third phase when they processing evidence? Major Boom say, hi, Bernie. Now, Brett said, I was required to push firemen to get to work. Okay. I don't know what that means. Let me say, I was required to push firemen to get to work. I was a boat swan mate. What? Tell me what that is. Tell me what, Because I know they have firemen on the ship. Now, okay, love. California here. I hear you. Love, say hello, Major Boomer. Then Major Boomer say hi, love. Now we doing good. Like I said, these some sailors that are in New York, right here. Now, y'all gonna have to do this. Now, do this for me. If this video has been informative, please like, share, and subscribe, or entertaining, because if we've represented the Navy well here. I'm not in the Navy, but I got respect for all branches, and you can't say you have it if you don't acknowledge them, right? Somebody said something earlier. Did y'all so subscribe and try to get other people, share the message with other people. Watch the videos, the regular YouTube videos that we have. Go to our channel, start watching those videos. So, well, some of y'all will start doing it. I want to appreciate y'all for that. Let me come up on the screen. There's many of y'all, not some of y'all been watching. Get that's knowledge there. That's information. We don't rehash the same stuff over and over again. We give you information. We not just getting up here just to get clicks or views. We giving you information that's solid. Go in there and see, see what it's all about. So make sure y'all share the word and get other veterans to come on the live stream, participate, anything. Now, let us continue. Look what he say. Jordan 11 Bravo says, I'm jealous of the Navy because of their bases. Too much sand for me. Laugh out loud. Now, Angel said, Brett defected to Canada. Okay. Was sent back and served as a double agent, deckhand, dealing cards in a casino. Hold on, I didn't mean to say so loud on the mic. Double. He got your number, Brett. Okay, Major Boomer says, I got a little taste of the Navy. Oh, really? I spent 3 days on the U.S. Ponce LPD 15, got to observe the Navy and Marines in action, because a lot of people don't realize there's a lot of, sometimes there are Marines that are actually on ships, on Navy ships. Now, let me ask you, is this a constant thing that every Navy ship has a squadron or of Marines? Let us know, because I know they're part of the Navy. Now here, yes, 2-3 phases in development. Evidence, my congressperson told me Friday. Oh, now that's good, love. Now let me ask y'all, when is it good to have a congressman do a congressional on your stuff? And Jordan said, laugh out loud. Major Boomer laughed at Angel. You can't do nothing but laugh at Angel. Angel be out there on the road with this comedy show. You think you ain't fooling me, Angel. Now, how is the relationship between the Navy and the Marines? Come on now. Any Navy, Marine people in here, let us know how y'all get along. Is it any issue? That's what I don't know, because I wasn't in neither one of them. So I wouldn't even purport to speak for either one of them. Let us know. All right? Come on, let's talk about it. How is the relationship between the Navy and the Marines? Junior, good question. Great question. I would like to know. All right? Let us continue. Now, how many of you know about the Navy SEALs? Now that's like special forces, like I think each branch has their own type of special force. Is that true? Let me know. Does every branch? Because I know we got the Green Berets and the Rangers in the Army. What do y'all have in the Air Force? They got an elite team there too now. I've seen them before. And what about the Marines? Do they have special units? Because I know they have Marine snipers. Let us know. But shout out to the Navy SEALs. Respect to the sacrifice, the dedication, and making it out of the training. Because I heard that's tough. Respect to you. Now, could you do this? Come on, be honest. Who in there ever done this? Where you got a cable, could you slide that cable? Could you ride down that cable to that ship or up? What they call that? Is that a destroyer? What they call the flash ship with all the airplanes on it? Is that a destroyer? What is that? Now, Junior said Air Force has PJs and Marines have Force Recon. Okay, see, I didn't know that. Okay. I've heard of the Force Recon, not that you mentioned. Hold on, let me see. I'm checking. Thank you, Major Boomer. Oh man, I go through Mississippi. I love going through Mississippi, Alabama. You know, my blood runs back to 3 states. My bloodline runs back to 3 states: Alabama, Georgia, and Florida. And all 3 of those states connect each other. I didn't realize that till recently. Look, our brother Major Boomer just sent us something very nice. Check this out. Let me pull it up. Hold on. Let me see. Oh Lord. Give me a second. All right. How many of y'all could do that though? That's one reason I wouldn't want to go in. Look at that cable. Now let's see what he says. He says my and I'm about to pull that up, Major Boomer. He say my congressperson did an inquiry because the VA helpline would not answer questions. That is the status of my claim. Okay, now let's listen here. Major Boomer said, I could ride that cable. Not sure the crew chief could hoist the big boy from the water. Oh, you ain't the only one. Now, Love say aircraft carriers have a bunch of planes on deck. Yes, they do. And they can raise them up. They got planes below deck too. Let's see. Angel laughing at that. You got Angel. Man, if y'all can make Angel laugh, you doing something. Look what Brett say. Angel L, they are going to send me to Dominican Republic as an agent to watch A-Town. Oh, that's what you laughing at, Angel. I skipped over that comment. Let me tell you. Hold on. Listen here. I ain't got nothing to do with no Dominican Republic. I've never been there. None of my people were born there. Huh? I just told y'all where my people come from. I'm trying to get a verification up in here. My people from Florida, Georgia, and what's the other one? I forgot. Oh, y'all gonna think I'm lying. Florida, Georgia, and Alabama. Huh? And Florida is not near the Dominican Republic. Oh, it kind of is. Okay, let's be quiet. Oh boy. Don't do it. I don't even want to hear nothing. I don't even want to hear it. Oh boy. Now let's try to pull this up because this is some interesting stuff, and you can tell us a little bit about it. So Love say family in Florida and a father born in Alabama. Wow. Yeah, James, my great granddaddy James, who was a slave, he come out of Florida. He was a Seminole. Really, they broke away. You know, they was fighting, and he was a Seminole Indian, and they from down there. And he came from Florida. He was like a little bit, youngster. But he came down here and he gave, his daughters, that woman sitting up in my family tree up there. We got pictures of him too. Now let's see. Now I want to know more about these other special forces in the Air Force and the Marines. I'm very interested. They always talk about the Navy or the Navy SEALs and the Army Rangers and Special Forces in the Army. But I want to know more about the Air Force and the Marines. Now let's see what Junior says here. The Air Force PJs are part of the SOCOM, which has Army Rangers, Green Berets, Navy SEALs, to name a few. Okay, they all kind of work together. And Marines FORSCOM has Mars OC, which is a separate group that mimics SOCOM. Okay, so they kind of stay on code with each other. Now let's see what our brother gave us here, Major Boomer. I gotta check something because I've been. Oh, this man is something else. Let me hear him go with this first one first. Give me a second. I'm trying to share this screen with you. Now, look at this. This is a museum, the Battleship Memorial Park in Alabama. What y'all think of that? Oh, let me pull it right now. Give me a second here. Let me see. Love says, what does appeal chief mean? It's on my paperwork. I've never heard appeal chief. If anybody know, let him know in the chat. Now look, this is beautiful. This is in Alabama, okay? This is what Major Boomer son is. Explore Battleship Memorial Park. How many battleships are there? I see they have tanks and artillery. They have USS Alabama. I didn't know the USS Alabama was over there. Oh, they have the USS Drum, Aircraft Pavilion, Park Memorial. Wow. How's it on price? Okay, now let me see this other one. There go USS Drum submarine. Oh, it's a submarine. The Drum was a submarine. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got there. We honoring the U.S. Navy today. For those of you coming in, we showing love to the Navy because this is their birthday. I want to say they've been around for a number of years here. 200. I don't want to say the wrong number. Give me a second. Let me look it up. 249 years. 200. I was right. Oh, they even show where it's at. Where is this here? Okay. Near Mobile. You see all that water? Man, now, let me see. Let me see this other one that he sent me. Let me see. I may be something similar. Okay. Oh, this is even nicer. They got all it down there where you at, man. Wow. Let me see. Can I pull this up for y'all? This is some more information from Major Boomer. Let's do this. This is nice. All right. Man, what y'all think of that? Come on now, man. That's nice. You see that? That's the National Naval Aviation Museum. Man, that is nice. Well, y'all start talking all at once. I got to get this. Boomer says, General admissions is $18. Various prices based on age. Okay. Now, Love says SS at Midway is in California. I want to go to the Midway. Isn't that the one that was in during World War II? And this is for Major Boomer saying all the ones you're talking about, this is in Alabama, Mobile to be exact. Mobile is a bigger city than you would think. Now, the Navy is the second oldest branch of the U.S. military. Did not know that. Did not know that. I need to be more on my history. Now, he's talking about the National Aviation Museum is in Pensacola, Florida. So the Aviation Museum, now he's saying that, but you know, Pensacola, it's not that far. How far is Pensacola, Major Boomer? How far is it from Mobile, Alabama? I know you would know, you most likely you would know that being from that area. Now let's see what we got here. Look at them planes. Look at it, look at it. Oh man. Oh, look at that. I can't wait till we do the Air Force. Oh man. What they call them, the Blue Devils? Is that the Blue Devils? I didn't know. So the Blue Devils are in the Navy, those airplanes that fly right next to each other. Is that the Blue Devils right there? I don't know. I would love to visit too. I would love to visit too. I would love to visit there, Junior. See, that's why we're talking about these. See, we don't know the Blue Angels. Now, oh Lord, I call them the Blue Devils. Please, any Navy people, please forgive me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about a basketball team. Okay, now Major Boomer says, so you could go to the museum, the Naval Museum, the first one, and then you can go to the Air Force, the Naval Aviation one, which is 60 miles away in Pensacola, Florida. They're not too far from each other. Marine Air Base in California. They have also, there are some Marines that can fly planes too. I'm sure all of them that are pilots, I mean. Now, Major Boomer, Blue Angels based in Pensacola, Florida. I've been on the base, but I never stopped to see them. I'm hope. Man, see what happened? We are honoring the night. We are honoring the Navy. Happy birthday. We appreciate you. We value all Navy service members. Today is your day, and we ain't taking away from your shine. You understand? We appreciate you. Your commitment. All that time out on that water. Man, look at that. Look at all these things here. Look like they got it set up, and that's the information at the bottom there. Wow. They got the history of it. Let me ask you, Boomer, have you ever been? Let us know if you've ever been. Let us know, Boomer. Oh, every time I look at this picture here, boy, that makes me nervous. Like I say, we are honoring the U.S. Navy tonight. Here's an old Navy aircraft, I'm assuming from World War II time frame, somewhere around there. Now, this is some, oh, he's telling me, which on the second one or the first one, brother? And let me see where the virtual tour at. Where would the virtual tour be? Are you talking about it at Aviation Museum? Okay. Visitor, I don't see virtual tour yet. Is it toward the top or bottom? Virtual tour, okay. Okay, right here, right here. Okay, I ain't gonna mess with it. It's talking about something hyperlinks and all that. I don't get in no trouble on that part. Okay, maybe say yes. Well worth the trip on both of them because it started talking about hyperlinks. I don't want no problems. Okay, I'll do more information, see if I can pull them up. Let me do my due diligence. Now, it say yes, Marines has their own Air Force. Okay. Okay. Now, thank you for that, Major Boomer. And thank you also, Brett. Now, let's see what Brett says. He said, House of Pies, do they make special pies in shape of aircrafts or ships? I don't think they do it like that. They just do their general pies that they I don't know if they do special cakes, but they have pies, cakes, and food. The food is good. Say you're welcome. Thank y'all. Everybody say show some love to Major Boomer who helped us on this. See, that's why we work together. Now, let me pull it back up on stage. Who've ever seen one of these warships, these Navy warships? Have you ever seen one in person? This thing looks humongous. This is something. Are they still active? Man, look at this thing. I've never seen one. Have y'all even heard of them? A Navy warship? This thing is a beast. You go to Navy helicopter. Navy battleship. You know, it's, I think a museum thing because they got it all plugged up. After party. All right, we're in the after party, family. So let us know. And one last shout out to the Navy family, all of those who served, who even joined. And for all of you veterans and active duty Navy members, we salute you. Now, interesting how the Navy and the Marines share camo patterns because they're related, and the Army Air Force share the same patterns in their camo. The addition, the Navy and Marines have the same hat style. Didn't really think about that. You know what? I never paid attention to that. Now, Bob Hope did a comedy show on the USS Midway when the Midway was deployed. He did so many of those shows. He did them. Who else did Marilyn Monroe ever do one? Who else went on those tours? I know Bob Hope was the main man. Didn't she do it? Didn't a singer do it? A female singer? I can't think of her name. Is it American Treasure? I'm laughing because he is American Treasure, Angel. But I remember that movie. What's the name of that movie? Tropic Thunder. He said, "Man, that's the guy. He was they were talking. He from England, this actor, and he say, don't talk about what's that Crocodile Dundee. He's from Australia. The guy, he say he's a national treasure. So when I see that, I cracked up. Let's see what we got here. Come on, let us know. God, dog. Hold on, y'all build ships there? This man doing too much over here because this thing. Hold on. What? This man just showed me where they building these battleships, y'all. Major Boomer showed me, I think these are battleships. Interesting. Let me see. I didn't know where they built them at. And I think they're somewhere near where he said headquartered in Mobile, Alabama. Okay. Let me see. Wow, this is massive. And I'm gonna have to pull this one up right quick. Those ships, you saw the ship. He's showing where they make them. All right, let me see what I got here. Let me see. Now look at where they building these. From what I'm assuming, he's saying they build these massive ships. Look at this. Y'all see that, man? Look at this area. They got it right on the water, and they'll go to the battleship. The big old, what I call the ships. I just called the name. I didn't forgot. My memory what the quarter. I just told y'all what the name was. Say thank you, Major. That song your daughter is going to play Christmas. Okay. I hope White Christmas. I dream of White Christmas. Well, we don't get many White Christmas because it snow down here. It don't snow much, but I've had maybe one or two. Usually we wearing shorts and you say Austria's. Oh, it's in Mobile. Okay. Now they have to continue recording of Bob Hope's voice near the SSS Midway. Wow. The man was dedicated. He came all the time. And let's be honest, Bob Hope was funny. Bob Hope was funny. He was very witty. It's hard for a comedian to be funny. He was. I'm gonna tell you another funny. Milton Berle. He was somewhere. He said he about 90-something years old. He like 99 or whatever he was. He said, "I'm glad to be here." He said, "Well, at my age, I'm glad to be anywhere." I love Milton Berle. I would be interested in knowing if any sailors has some sea creature tales. That would be interesting, Junior. Anybody that was in the Navy have any sightings of sea creatures? Now, so what Major Boomer say, Ingalls is in Pascagoula, Mississippi, just down the road. Okay. It's on the coast though, right? Now, love, we build and repair ships here in California called NASCO. Okay. Brett said, Major Boomer say, Brett, laugh out loud. She will sing your favorites. Well, we're going to have a Christmas show. Huh? We're going to have a little Christmas show. Now, somewhere, let's see. Love said, shipbuilding, or maybe the day before Christmas, so not to mess up Christmas, you know. Shipbuilding companies in California. Okay. Okay, here's another American treasure. James Brown performance to the American troops in Vietnam during the Vietnam War, June 1968. I was going to say it, Angel, but I didn't want you to tell me. I didn't want you getting over case, Angel. And guess what? You know why that time frame is really important? Because my mother was carrying me in her stomach in that during that time frame. Yes, she was. She was pregnant with me. Now, yes, on the coast. Okay. See how we learn stuff? We sit here honoring the Navy. Let me tell y'all something. Now, come on, let's break this down. Can we talk about this? Now, come on, let's talk, family. If we don't take time to honor different branches of the military, we won't even be talking about none of the things we're talking about right now. How much goes into it? How many jobs are created? Now, where else can you go? Because somebody mentioned it earlier. Where else can you go that we talk? They talking about all the branches of government. Y'all better come here to the H-Town Vet, because we love all y'all. You understand what I'm saying? You family. Now, Major Boomer said, yes, on the coast. Love say, there's also a bronze statue of Bob Hope near the USS Midway. Now, remind me, is that in Mobile or in Mississippi or Pensacola? Which one is it, Boomer? Tonight we're honoring the U.S. Navy. It's their birthday, 249 years. Salute to you. Salute. You understand? Salute. Let me ask you this here. Can anybody name any famous actors or celebrities that was in the U.S. Navy? Any famous people? I'm going to have to cheat. John F. Kennedy, he was in the Navy. I beat you to it. I just thought of it, though. I ain't going to lie, because I can't think of nobody else right now. Anybody know any famous people that were in the Navy? Let us know. Come on, let's talk. Real talk, H-Town. Yes. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere. They trying to talk to your pockets. They trying to talk to your pockets. That's what they want to talk to. So yeah. Whatever you say. Wait, sign this contract. Okay, like I say, any feedback, reviews, comments, and opinions. They say, in 1968, was your mother eating Popeye's chicken like you in her? No. My mom, I don't know if she know Popeye. My family cook stuff from scratch. And when they tend to have babies, they tend to kind of stop eating food for a certain while, certain thing. They don't drink or nothing like that. But she had a taste for chocolates. Oh God. And I'm not lying to you, Brett. And she loved cashew peanuts. Wow. My grandmother was my mother was eating cashew peanuts, and what do you call it? She loved chocolate. Wow. Brett, you got me telling too much, Brett. I miss my mother. That's her up on the wall over there in that picture to the left. That's my mother. I love her. Love my mom. Okay, some famous people who served in the Navy include Johnny Carson. Did not know that. Humphrey Bogart. What? Jack Lemmon. What? Yogi Berra. You talking about that played baseball? He was in the Navy? I think he's a Hall of Famer. Henry Fonda. Now I remember Roger Staubach because he played. Matter of fact, let me tell you something. I have so much respect for Roger Staubach. He did all 4 of his years and in the Naval Academy, and then he went in and he went in he did his time, served his time as an officer. Guess who else did that? He played for come on, somebody give me his name. I almost said his name. He played for the real tall, 7 foot. He played for the San Antonio Spurs. Robinson. What was his first name? Robinson. Okay, here we go. George Bush Jr. was in the Navy. Okay. MC Hammer. Was MC Hammer in the Navy? It's possible, because I'm gonna tell you, I know Master P brother was in the Navy. A lot of especially black people go in the military. Now, who is this? Lyndon Johnson was in the Navy. I don't know who that is. You talking about Lyndon B. Johnson? Jesse Ventura was in the Navy. Yeah, I think he was. Wasn't he like a Navy SEAL or something? David Robinson. That's right, the Admiral. That's what they called him, the Admiral. David Robinson, one of the greatest 50 players of all time when they did it. David Robinson was in the Navy, and he did his full time. Now check him out. He did his full time in the 4 years in college, the Naval Academy, and then for a couple of years he became an officer. So he get his benefits too. You think he ain't getting his benefits? Now, here's the thing. Oh, another famous. Now I'm mad at y'all. I'm mad at myself. You know who we didn't mention? Who is the Space Age Travel Act named after? The one where disabled veterans can fly. I told y'all that on my video on 100% disabled veterans. Who? John McCain. John McCain was in the Navy too. He was actually born in what do you call that place? Panama, because his daddy was stationed there. Listen to this crazy man. He said Gilligan was in the Navy. From Gilligan's Island. You out of control, man. You out of control. Can y'all think of any? Now, can y'all find, we got to show some love to the female Navy. Any famous females that were in the Navy? See if y'all can find it. Google it or something. Find some famous females that were in the Navy. We got to show some love. There's some lately because I can't think of their name right now. Saved the Navy. You say he saved the Navy? Don Knotts saved the Navy. I know was he in the Navy? Because I know Don Knotts was a heck of a comedic actor, man. Man. That was man. You talking about some great talented people that are no longer with us. Man. Did you see Don Knotts in The Ghost and Mr. Chicken? Go look at Don Knotts in The Ghost and Mr. Chicken. You want to see some funny movies? Let's go see what's my boy name? Ain't nothing but lemonade, Brett. I just didn't want to turn in the water. Jerry Lewis. Now let's see. It's the Navy that brought the troops to the shores of Normandy. That's right. That's right. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Now, family, I thank y'all for joining us, for being here. Any statements? Because we ain't going to hold y'all on this wonderful night. And we're going to stay as long as y'all want to be here. But, let us know what's going on. Let's see. One of my childhood favorite movies, The Incredible Mr. I think I saw that movie. I think was that the name of the one I saw? I don't know. When Marines get their check, it says Department of Navy. Is that true? Brett, confirm that. When y'all got y'all check in the Navy, do you remember? I ain't saying you lying, Junior. Wow, it says the Department of Navy, huh? Which branch of the military is the smallest branch? I'm talking about out of the four majors: Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines. Which one is the smallest? And which one is the largest? Say you can put let's do it the smallest first. Which is the smallest? Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine. Space Force, okay. Is Space Force smaller than the Coast Guard? Talk about it. So Army is the largest. And out of the major four, Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine, just those four, which one is the smallest? I'm assuming that the Marines are the smallest. Am I right? Let us know. But Army is the largest and the oldest. Because walking on the ground was what they were doing first. Yes, fam. Yes, Mr. Oh man. Well, family, that's all I have for y'all tonight. I want to honor. Let's see what they say. Marines is the smallest when you compare it to the Army, Navy only. Now, what about the Air Force? Which one is larger, the Navy or the Air Force? I don't know. Which one is the largest? Okay, Coast Guard. Now, let me ask you this about the Coast Guard. Is the Coast Guard smaller than the Air Force? Which one of those two are smaller? The Navy is bigger than the Air Force. So I'm assuming it's going Army, Navy, Air Force, then Marines. Let me see if. Tell me if I'm gonna guess at it. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Coast Guard, then Space Force. Did I get my orders right? Yes. Coast Guard smaller. Okay. Do y'all know anybody that's in the Coast Guard? And I'm surprised that the Coast Guard, I guess, is not a part of the Navy because it's a different type of. Now let's see what you got here. Junior say it goes like this in order. So let's see what the Junior got down here. Army, Navy. So starting from largest to smallest. Army, Navy, Marines, Air Force, Coast Guard, and Space Force. Let me ask y'all, I'm going to say about one final question here. I know we ain't been on but about an hour and 40 minutes, but I want to ask y'all a question. I was in the Army. If you had a chance to have been in another branch of the service, what branch would you have went into? Your second choice. Let's say it's your second choice. So let's say you had your first choice, but let's say your second choice, what would it be? I'm thinking with me, it'd be the Air Force. I'm scared of airplanes, though. I don't know. Marines is the largest. They're built on hand-to-hand combat. Well, yeah, they out there on the Aviation Training Center for Coast Guard in Mobile, Alabama. Do they have everything in Mobile? Mobile, I ain't know Mobile. God, oh, they got a lot of stuff there. Love. Judy say, LOL, love is funny. Yeah, he is a. Oh, I missed that joke when he say Marines is the largest. They're built for hand-to-hand combat. Okay, yeah, I get you now. Yeah, manpower Marines is the largest. I hear you. Navy is the second choice, or Air Force. Okay. All right. Let's see, that's what you're saying here. I'm sorry, love, but Army is really the first to fight. Now, we getting into the debate. Is the Army the first to fight? I thought the Navy, not Navy. I thought the Marines, they always say they're the first to go in. Is that true or not true? So are we starting a little military rivalries here? And I'm gonna tell you what used to make me mad about them Navy guys. Now this is outside the base. So honor you, we love you, but when y'all get off those ships, you had a lot of money on you, and then they come into the clubs or the bars. All the women start going to them. Y'all gotta chill. Navy, learn how to chill, huh? They coming there with all that money, get off them ships, losing their mind. Chill, huh? Oh, not everybody, but I tell you, they do that. Now, any final statements? We're going to get ready to close it out. Any final statements? Anything you want to discuss? Anything you want advice on? Let us know. Comments, feedback, reviews, and opinions. Now, let's see what he said. I would love to have served in the U.S. Border and Customs Patrol. Yeah, baby. Thou should not pass. He said he ain't letting them through. Hold on, Angel. Angel, if you saw me going across the border to Mexico, you know I'm American. I'm a Black American man. Would you keep me from coming back if I go across to Mexico and trying to come back? Would you, if you was an agent over there, would you, one of them customs agents, would you let me back over, or would you stamp my paperwork Dominican? What would you do, Angel? I'm asking for a friend. Oh, I ain't say he'll shoot. I'm gonna say stand down, Angel, stand down. Oh Lord, geez. Oh, I didn't see that one coming. Now, that was a good movie. I like that one. Major Boomer says, Under Siege, Steven Seagal filmed on the USS Alabama. Did not know that. I'm gonna tell you something. Some of the earlier movies, when he's the little skinny, I enjoyed that movie. I enjoy a lot of this movie. Okay, Junior. Lots of people say Marines, but I would recommend go to YouTube, Semper Live or Semper By, and it will show a lot of insight on the first to fight. It's really good to know. Oh Lord, we don't make no insults to the what's called, hey, y'all. That's speaking for itself. I don't know what that, because you know the Marines, man, they crazy. They sent in Army Rangers first. I think that's what happened in when they were in what do you call that, Somalia. I think the Army Rangers went in first. I think it depends. They had Marines when we went in Desert Storm. They went to one area and they were handling the people. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he said, "Papa." Now look, he laughed at it. We're taking my. We talking about gonna shoot him with a camera. We're gonna take a picture of him. We're gonna take a picture of him. Now here we go. Army Rangers are special forces. Marines is a fighting specialty for fighting. Yes. I'm telling you, that's what they are, because when I was in Desert Storm, I saw them do stuff that I say, man, these people, they something else. They are psyched out, man, because they had them go into a little, like, I don't know, in the middle of the desert, like a village or a town. They went in there, came out, did the mission. They told them to go back in there. Now the people waiting on them. I say, man, okay, Bionic Woman. Hi, Miss H-Town and the veteran family. This is Sherry. I changed my code name to Bionic Woman. Everybody show special love. Look what it said. U.S. Air Force woman veteran. Everybody show love and respect her new name, the Bionic Woman. Our sister Bionic, aka known as Sherry. Now it's Bionic Woman. And we're gonna be honoring the Navy tonight on their birthday, their 249th birthday, which is the 13th of October, 2024 today. Okay. Say hello, Sherry. Sister Sherry in the house. And you're gonna start calling her Bionic Woman. It's gonna take us a minute to get to it, but we're gonna start calling her Bionic Woman. Oh boy. Yeah. Sorry, Bionic Woman. Let's send Bionic Woman in first. Bionic Woman, you have all the muscle. Now look what Bionic Woman say. Congratulations, Navy and Navy veterans. Yes. Yes, indeed. Now, from what the Navy was the second large, the second oldest branch of military. Let me ask you this here, Bionic Woman. Bionic Woman, which one do you think? Do you think that the Navy, not the Navy, the correction, do you think the Air Force is smaller or the Marines? Which one is smaller? Because I know you in the Air Force. Let us know in the chat. And we're going to get ready to close out here in a second, but let us know. Say hello, Sherry. We calling a Bionic Woman. We gonna get adjusted to it. But Bionic Woman, the AK used to be known as Sherry. Now, I'm trying to. She said, I believe has their it moves, boy. Y'all be, I believe the Air Force is smaller. Who believe which one is smaller? We know that the Army is the biggest. I'm assuming y'all saying Navy is the second largest. Who comes in third? Is it the Navy, Air Force or Marines? Who's the smallest, Air Force or Marines? Marines has their own national anthem. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Hi, love, Major Boomer. This is coming from Bionic Woman. Of course, y'all used to know us, Sherry. And we're going to try to, that's what we're going to be calling her. So, y'all, we get that in there. Bionic Woman. Everybody was coming. Air Force comes in third, Major Boomer says. So the Air Force come in third. That, if that's the case in Major Boomer's mind, that means that the Marines are fourth place, followed by the Coast Guard and then Space Force. H-Town, what you doing tomorrow, Columbus Day? I don't celebrate Columbus Day. I take it as a holiday, but I don't. It ain't, I take a day off, but I'm retired. So now, okay, to the halls of Montezuma and the shores of Tripoli. Yeah. One of my master teachers say that Columbus was a fraud, phony, and fake. They don't even know if that was his real name. That man had babies everywhere, and he ended up going to prison. Y'all better go look up that man history. The two men. Oh, Angel, you about to get me. The two men that was navigating his other ships, because he wasn't worth the quarter as a navigator, was two black men. San Bernardino, I can't think it says his last name. Two brothers. Top Gun was my movie. I love Top Gun. Let me ask you, okay, very good. What's your favorite Navy movie? Is it A Few Good Men, Top Gun? Name some more Navy movies. See, y'all trying to trap me and keep me here. I want to do something with my life. I want to go somewhere. Wait, say go to the kitchen or to the porch. Columbus was a hustler. No disrespect to the Italian people, because he was not from Spain. They say he was most likely Italian, and they got a right to honor and acknowledge him. But he was, in history, he was a fraud. He went to North Africa and got all the maps. That's where he got them from. The navigation maps. Now, okay, you all can call. She said you all can call. I guess she called me Sherry. Hybrid. I just put the name Bionic Woman because of the replacement of part of the human anatomy. Okay, so she don't have no problem being called Sherry. So we gonna do it. She said we can call it that. So I guess sometime they're gonna call you Bionic Woman too, probably. Hello, Bionic Woman from so she don't mind being called Sherry. So Sherry, Sherry, Deaconess Sherry, you know me, I come on my own now. I'm sorry. Hey, Miss Sherry from Bernie. I have a music box. This from Love Love. I have a music box with the U.S. Marines National Anthem. Interesting. Now, I didn't know they had their own national anthem. That's interesting. Bernie. Hello, Miss Bionic. We can remember the Bionic Man. We can rebuild him. We can make him stronger, faster than before. You know I'm old. He said, H-Town, be careful. Brett is an underground spy for the Columbus Knights. Look, hey, yeah. Oh, Columbus, he's all right. Brett, are you a secret agent, Brett? Come on, get it. Come on, get it out in the open now. You ain't gonna have them drop down boys come get me, are you? Is my name on a list, Brett? Bernie says everyone is changing their names. You know why? Because part of what my thing is, I know they have a personal reason. I think as the channel grow, people want something simple, to be able to identify, because this is gonna help y'all get known and stuff. Y'all people, because I put all these chats up here, people are learning who y'all are too, and that's the most important thing. I told you I was veteran centered, If I tell you something, I mean it. I know I ain't shaded tonight, I've been, man. I changed the slideshow that I was gonna do because I ain't realized to the last minute that it was Veteran Day. David's birthday. Okay, they were Expendables. John Wayne. Okay, so Navy. What's your favorite Navy movie? Come on, y'all. What's your favorite Navy movie? I would have to say right now, A Few Good Men. Unless I can think of some other Navy movie. What about Crimson Tide? Oh man, Denzel Washington and that other famous actor. My Lord. You know, the one that played in The French Connection. Man, you talking about two actors, two powerhouse actors. Man, remember Denzel Washington was his second in command, and they were fighting over the nuclear codes, whether to shoot the bomb or not. Okay, Bread Money. Sherry, can we call you Queen? You are royal to us. You see that guy, that little smooth talk? Oh, Brett, you was a player from back in the day. In Harm's Way, John Wayne. So you telling me that John Wayne played in more than one Navy movie? Give us some more Navy movie. Oh, that's the name of the movie. Tell me if Men of Honor is the one when Cuba Gooding Jr. played with Robert De Niro. Is that the one he played with that? All right. Now, what about that movie with I can't say this guy's name. He Mutiny. But I don't know if that wasn't the United States military though. H-Town, okay. Brett, that is so kind. She said thank you. True H-Town, okay. Men of Honor. That's the one when they remember that suit I told you, that big old metal thing on the head. That was a movie about a famous black guy to do that. And Wings of Angels, John Wayne's, about the creation of Navy aviation in Pensacola. That's interesting. I'm gonna have to go back and watch these movies. I know more. I'm more into his. I watch more of his cowboy movies. Bionic Woman said yes. Bionic Woman, beware of Brett the Snake. Oh Lord, the Fighting Sea Beast, John Wayne. How many was he in the Navy or something? How many Navy movies did John Wayne play in? If anybody know the answer, let us know. First Master Chief diving, diver, Bradshaw. Yes. That's what that movie, Men of Honor. Man, that was a good movie. That was about his life. Love, Black. Okay. Operation Pacific, John Wayne. Hold on, John Wayne played. We gotta find how many movies he played in that were dealing with the Navy. Okay, Blackbeard the Pirate, Navy movie with England and spies. Yep. I ain't gonna say nothing, Angel, but there's one black pirate out there. I ain't gonna say, I can't think of his name right now. Peace. And I'm gonna tell you, a lot of the pirate ships back then, they would intercept the slave ships, and many of the people that were being captured from Africa, they end up being pirates on the slave ship. That's why when you watch a lot of pirate movies, you see black people on the ships too. Now, Mr. International laughing. Love say hello, Mr. International. Mr. International be doing, I think he be doing a lot of work. He come in, he say, hey there, from Mr. International to you, love. We trying to make it happen. Now, let me see who else was, what are any other Navy movies y'all can think of? Any recent Navy movies? Where they had the major, I don't know. And Mr. International said, hey, Bionic Woman. Oh, okay, hold on. I didn't get her message. Y'all talking so fast, it keeps skipping up. Oh, boy, y'all keep moving. Every time I click it, it move. Okay, Bionic Woman said, hi, Mr. International. This is Sherry, okay. She said she don't mind being called Sherry or Bionic Woman, I guess. Hey, Bionic Woman. And Love say, LOL, Brett Craig. Okay, The Longest Voyage Home, John Wayne, about merchant marines. You know, I have to see that one. That sounds like a good movie. I miss all those. Oh, I never saw Hunt for Red October. Hey, who was the main actor in that movie? I don't know if he's main actor, but he's a famous actor. He has like 3 other brothers. What's his name? Major Boomer. Hello, Mr. International. He say, Mr. International say, Boomer? Major. So what's his name? He in a little trouble too. P. Diddy ain't the only one in trouble. Oh, Sean Connery. That's one of them, I think. Who was the other young guy in there? In the Hunt for Red October. That's the one. Remember, that's part of the series of what's that thing? Patriot Games. They switched the actor. He said it. Alec Baldwin. But you was right too, Sister Cherry. But I should have specified the younger guy. Alec Baldwin. Young guy in there. Now, love. Mr. International, I have a question for you. What do appeal team chief mean? It's on my paperwork. And I'm going to read that again. Mr. International, I have a question for you. So this to you, Mr. International, from Love. For you, what do appeals team chief means? It's on my paperwork. He asked that question earlier, and none of us could really answer it because I don't know myself. Now, the SS Indianapolis with Nicolas Cage. Now, let me ask you a question. I got to be honest with y'all. Let me take this off. All right. I hope y'all can still hear me. All right, let's see what he's saying here. On what paperwork? So what type of paperwork is it on? Love. On What type of paperwork did the VA send you? Let us know. He said, H-Town about to tell the secrets. I got him. I'm going to save him for another time, huh? Only with the secrets. Man, y'all coming up with some heavy movies. What did I miss? Because it's something. You know what movie I liked? Tell me in Con Air, what branch of the service was Nicolas Cage in Con Air? Now, Brett says 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, big ship. Okay. Love say, it's on my claim paperwork. Okay. Like the new eyeglasses. Thank you. I should have shaved today. I ain't shaved. I've been working on this. I usually be shaved. H-Town, did you know Denzel played in Crimson Tide? Yes, that's what I was saying. But who's the other one that one of my favorite actors of all time? Denzel was in the movie, but the other one, what's his name? He played on The French Connection. He played in a lot of good movies. He played in Mississippi Burning. He's older gentleman. He was the ship's captain. He was the not the ship, but the submarine's captain. Gene Hackman. That's who I'm talking about. You tell me where you can find an actor like that anywhere. Every day. You know, there's some other good ones out there. Gene Hackman, you don't think he's playing a part. You think he's the person. You understand? Man, Gene Hackman, he understands. Go look at him in Mississippi Burning. This man embodies what's going on. I mean, man. Now let's see what we say. Now here we go. Mr. International, I guess talking to you, love. He said appeal team, Chiefs. It could mean the name of the appeals teams that working on your claim. I'm not sure. Yeah, because that's a term I never heard either. But you can question them about that, love. Now look what Major Boomer said. I used to church with a survivor of the USS Indianapolis. Oh Lord. Now I'm remembering what the USS Indianapolis was. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us. His survivor story is incredible. Now, I don't know if y'all know, and I'm assuming what he's saying, that's the ship that got torpedoed and all the soldiers, all the sailors were in shark infested waters. And half of them didn't make it. If you ever see that movie Jaws, the guy that drove the boat, he's you know, in the movie he was on Indianapolis, and he tells a story, a very powerful story about it. Even though that's a fictional movie, that's a very powerful story he told. Now, my claim paperwork appeal team chief is the local VA. Okay. Brett said, Angel, I was in the Garden of Eden, but the man was black and would not listen, but the dumb. Oh, Lord, y'all got no sense. He said, I was in the Garden of Eden, but the man was black and would not listen, but the dumb blonde. And the rest is history. Oh, Lord. Ain't no problem to blondes out there. Okay. Oh Lord, we got love for blondes too. Correct, H-Town. Okay. I forgot what I was correct about. What was I talking about? You know my memory bad. Let me know what I was talking about, Boomer. Because Brett threw me off. What is your best military movie of all time? The best military movie. Was it Platoon? Was it Hamburger Hill? Was it Tora Tora from World War II? Was it the Green Beret with John? Oh, okay. He said, yeah, the Indianapolis story. Indianapolis story. Okay, yeah. That story, man, I think they made a movie about it. Yeah, I saw a movie about it. And it really broke my heart because not just, oh, yes, indeed, the Dirty Dozen. The Dirty Dozen. That was military people, wasn't it? You were correct about it. Okay. Stripes. Oh, man, wasn't Stripes funny? Wasn't Stripes funny? Oh, I like all your answers. The Dirty Dozen and Stripes. Stripes with Bill Murray. Oh man. And the other brother that passed, he was a very good actor and a director. They were both in Ghostbusters, right? Oh man, that movie back then, man. That was just, that's a part of my life and history, man. Remember when they was in basic training? The drill sergeant was something else on the boy. Mr. International. This is from Love. Mr. International. I just got word my claim is in the gathering evidence phase to decide my claim. Not sure what that means, Mr. International. That's from Love to you, Mr. International. Anybody ever saw the movie Courage Under Fire with Meg Ryan? I believe it was Meg Ryan and Denzel Washington. Who saw that movie? Who saw Courage Under Fire? That's what, in the beginning of that movie, is similar to what we were doing in Desert Storm. That's pretty accurate. Like the terminology on the tank and everything, because he was in tanks then. It was a little bit off, It's a little bit off because turning the lights on to show that was we didn't like turning our lights on because you became targets, but he was telling the other guy so he could identify him. Okay, I forgot. He played in a lot of movies. Dirty Dozen with Jim Brown. Okay, The Longest Day, The Invasion of Normandy. John Wayne. John Wayne played in how many military movies? H-Town. Who was the black actor in the movie? A Officer and a Gentleman. Oh, that's Lou Gossett Jr. That's Lou Gossett Jr. That's all. He just passed about 8 months ago. A little under a year ago. Yeah, he got an Academy Award for that. Then he couldn't find a job nowhere. That's one of the scary things about black actors winning the Academy Award. They can't find no work. Monique, but she kind of burned bridges. But yes, man, I told my daughter they're gonna watch that movie. Officer and Gentleman. Was that the Navy? Was that the Navy or what was that officer training school? Was that the Navy or what was it in? Or was he? Because sometimes you'll have drill sergeants that'll be from a different branch. Okay, that was the Navy. Okay. Because I remember them getting in the water. Now, Lou Gossett Jr. one of the greatest actors, and John Amos just passed too. Respect to him. About 3 people just passed that are very famous. Okay, and I respect. Okay, laugh out loud. He said Stripes. That's still my movie too. Man, Stripes, man, was the movie. Bill Murray, man, he make a movie. I don't understand. Some people that like his humor, but when he was on Ghostbusters, he laying there with all that gook on him, and then you all right? He say, he slimed me. Saying that monster put slime on him, man. Okay. I don't know what the symbol mean. Okay, Bernie. Okay, at Bernie. He said, yes. Mr. International said, now this is what Mr. International saying to you, love. Love. They could still be requesting the medical records or additional evidence. What you need to ask is, what's the suspense date until your claim goes to the next phase? Remember this, love. Quote, what's the suspense date until your claim goes to the next phase? This is what you need to make sure that you use that verbiage. Write that down. Now, Mr. International says, love. Does your representative have access to your VBMS? Love say, yes, he does, Mr. International. Now, we have Major Boomer says John Wayne was in over a dozen war movies. Man, that was unfortunate that know how he developed pancreatic cancer, right? And most of the people that was on the set, because that was a test site when they was for nuclear bombs and radiation bombs or whatever, and where they did the movie at, that one out in the middle of the desert, and that's what they believe that he got it from. Him and that lead actress and a lot of other people on set. Now, this is a belief now. Now, Mr. International, saying this to love. Ask your representative, what's your suspense date? Your representative has a lot more knowledge than he appears to say. Put him in the driver's. That's right. Put him in the hot seat. Huh? Y'all doing good up in here. Hold on. What I was about to I was coming back. I forgot what I was gonna show y'all. Come on up here, we talk about it. Trying to see here. Okay, so thank y'all. I want to thank y'all once again for being here. For those who've stayed, really appreciate you. Here's our donation and our contact information. Today we talked about the U.S. Navy's 249th birthday. Salute to all Navy members, and we got love and respect for you, and reservists and veterans. Now, does anybody here got any recruiting stories? What most of them told us they recruiting story. I told mine. Anybody have any exciting or interesting recruiting stories, or just tell your story? Let us know. As we say, we respect the veterans, even the female veterans. This is an actual ship that's under the water. Now let's see what Mr. International says. Love. Will getting your congressman involved and allowing them to represent you affect your current representative? I don't think you can have multiple representatives. Yeah, that's a conflict of interest. Like if you got that's what I know somebody that happened to, and they had a representative, but then you go and get a Congress to represent you. That's like you got two. That's kind of a contradiction that causes problems. Do you think having multiple representatives? He said, okay, Mr. International, what do suspense date mean? I will ask my rep, Mr. International. Yeah, but you need to deal with the elephant in the room. Also, you got Congress people working on your claim and a rep. So you are you telling your representative about this Congress thing? Brett says, good night. All love you. Okay. Respect and love to you too, brother. Now, Major Boomer says, John Wayne was exempt from service due to his age. Yeah, he was probably older. Yeah. I wasn't talking about him being in the military. I was talking about him in that movie where it was another movie. Okay, he was 34. He was a lot older, yeah, at the time of Pearl Harbor. He wanted to enlist in the Navy. He was deferred because of his age and family status. I mean, he had children by them, yeah. Respect. Love. My congressperson did do an inquiry. That's what I found out. Yeah, but you're going to have to be careful having a representative and a congressperson working on the same thing. Do they both know about each other? Because I don't think your representative would be too happy if you got something else going on that they're not aware of. That's how can two people be representing you? Love. Brett, turn off your shoe phone. Turn off your shoe phone. LOL. Good night, veteran family. Oh man, let's see what he say here. Good night. If you leaving too, Angel, good night to you too. Love say the VA put a mandatory date to follow up and move to the next phase date. Okay, that's what that is. Now, John Wayne was the sole provider of his family. Oh, okay. And he was older. 34 is kind of too old. My congressperson just did the inquiry. Okay. But I'm saying whatever they do, that can I know somebody had it when they representative found out they had a congressperson involved, they said it don't mean nothing if you're not telling your representative what you're doing before you do it. Or did you make your representative aware of the congressperson? That could become a problem. Okay, he's laugh out loud, Angel from Major Boomer. Okay, my Congress was allowed to do inquiry on my behalf. Yeah, you keep talking about what I'm saying is allowed by who? My question is, did you inform your representative at whatever representative like American Legion? Did you inform them on the Yeah, you can do pretty much what you want to do, but what I'm saying is, how can two different people help you if they don't both know what the other one's doing? That's like having two leaders. Or you get what we're saying? Because you keep saying my congressman, but you got my representative too. Tell me if you understand what I'm saying. That I know somebody did that, and the representative, American Legion, said, I can't help you because your congressman, he's involved in it. That can sometimes become a problem. If I'm wrong, Mr. International, let me know. I've seen this happen. Let me know. Tell me if you get what we're saying, love. Not trying to give you a hard time, but we want to make sure you understand. Yes, you can get your congressman to do this and that, but you should everybody should have their representative. You should make sure your representative know. Before you do that, you need to talk to your representative. Hey, I'm thinking about getting my congressman to do a query. Because to you say, oh, it's just doing this one thing. Yeah, but when a congressman get involved, the VA starting to look different now. You understand? So your rep don't need to be in the dark about it. That's what I'm saying. When I represent someone new, it will automatically revoke the previous representative. There you go. Mm-hmm. So if so you gotta understand, you saying that's what I hope you're getting the point. Let us know if you're getting the point, love. Because when you got somebody supposed to be representing, but then you go to a Congress, that's a type of representation too. Even though you saying you wording it like they doing a query, nah, they doing something on your behalf. So what if they doing different things? If the congressperson saying go left And even though they just inquiring, they going over here, but then your representative don't know about it. Do they know about it? This is important. You know, that's so can't really help you unless we know something like that, because I'm telling you from personal experience, I know somebody that I was helping with a rep. Yeah, but I think you keep saying the same thing. What I'm asking you, love, and we're gonna move on from this because I don't think you're getting the point. Do your representative know that your congressperson is doing this inquiry? That's the question. Can you answer that? Because you keep saying that they're allowed to look into stuff. I told you I know they're allowed to do it, and you sign a release. But don't you see you signing two different things with two different people? That's like signing with one lawyer and then go sign with another lawyer. So my question is, again, does your local representative know that you're dealing with a congressperson, that you sign paperwork with a congressperson? Now that's the question. And that's up to you, because that's what I'm asking. Not does the congressperson has let me come on the screen. It's not the fact that the congressperson are allowed to do that. Yeah, they're allowed to do a whole bunch of stuff. But you don't want to make your representative bad not knowing what's going on. So that's why I'm asking you, have you notified them? Because if you have, they must be the most incompetent representative, because they should be like, hold on. If you got a congressperson handling it, how can they do anything? Because when a congressperson coming in there, okay, well, that's an incompetent representative, in my opinion, because how in the world they gonna help you, and a congressperson supposed to be helping you too? When a congressperson does an inquiry and they check into the case, that puts red flags to the VA. They're no longer listening to your representative. They worrying about what that congressperson is saying. Now I know you say yes, he does, but what I'm saying, that could be a problem. Now, I don't know about, of course, because I'm saying that could be a conflict of interest, in my opinion. But you do as you do. That's just my. Let's see what Joseph Price say. Greetings, my brother. Greetings, the veteran family. You just saying that we can agree to disagree. You just saying no interference in my case. You saying it don't make it so. I'm telling you from my experience. He said, I think Love contacted the congressman to speed up the process. Process up. Yes. I agree, but I'm telling you what I know. When a guy talked to the representative for the American Legion, and when he found out that he had a congressman over it, he said, I can't do nothing because you got a congressional on it. They doing an inquiry. They doing a query. And it's checks and balances. Like the federal government. I don't know about that. Okay. We'll leave that alone. You do as you do, because you can't make it. I'm gonna respect you. You say stripes. Okay, that's a good move. Okay, yeah. Well, I respect I'm just telling you what I know. Some things I know certainly because I've seen it. So you do, if you've done it and they're aware of it, that's cool. If you did the query before that, but I asked you 100 times, you weren't answering that first. So that's what I'm just concerned for you, man. That's the reason I said. I'm gonna tell you, do it as you do. Listen, if you have I think you said you had the query refers to something with the congressperson, so your other person knew that you had did it already. But for other people that do it the other way than you did it, love, Yeah, speeding up. But this is what I want to say, because this is my channel, so I have to cover other people. Listen, if you have a VA representative like American Legion, DAV, do not go do anything with a congressman until you let that representative know. And if you tell them that representative for American Legion, DAV, Veteran of Foreign Wars, that you're going to a congressperson and they say that's okay, get rid of them. Because you can't have two entities working on your behalf at the same time without it being conflict. Now, here we go. I'm telling you, so for everybody else out there, see, I don't put out information that'll get people confused, and I don't want them coming back saying, H-Town, well, I heard this and that. Now I'm telling you, let them know. Because matter of fact, just drop them and go on to the congressman, a congress lady, because that's going to be some problems. Now, let's see what we got here. Yeah. But listen what I'm saying. I don't know what your case is. I'm agree with you. You just said it was different. I respect that. I'm talking about if a person got, this is what I'm saying. Your case is different, but I want to make clear that I want to get an understanding on my channel, because I don't want no misunderstanding. Your case different. You do it however you want to do it. Because you said you got it in straight, and you went. I don't know if you went to the congressman first, because it's all over the place. So what I'm saying, so I got to bring clarity. I can't. I can't just, you know what I'm saying. I can't sit there and say, oh yeah, whatever you saying, that's okay. Now I thinking what you're saying is, I'm not clear on what you're saying, so I'm not talking on you, but I have to make sure what I know for sure. That I've known not one person, about 6. Then they got one person to help them, and then went to another agency. And like Mr. International say, once one person represented and you go get somebody else to represent you, they got to drop you. And I know about 2 to 3 people do that Congress thing. But if you did it before and you say, hey, I did a congressional and I had my I'm with you now, that's one thing, because you let them know. But if you already with a representative and you trying to do something with a congressperson, and you saying, oh, it's okay, both of them can be done, I ain't gonna say that on my channel. No such thing. You can do yours, but this is the reason I started the H-Town Vet, and I ain't giving you a hard time. This is the reason I started it, because people used to try to get me to sign off on stuff, and I'm not signing off on it. No, I know what I've seen. That dude still don't have no benefits after 10 years because he froze it up with the congressperson, and they just was in stalemate. And so the American Legion representative said, I can't represent you because you got a congressional. First, he started dancing and lying about it. He said, what's going on? He said, I'm trying to look at your case, but I can't. Did you call a congressman? He lied and danced about it. He finally said it. Oh, yeah. Now, he wouldn't tell him. He waited till outside. He told me. So this is my thing. My point. Okay, your rep said it was okay. I'm saying here for the H-Town Vet, that's okay for you. That's no problem. I don't want, this ain't nothing personal to you, brother. We good. I'm telling you, don't nobody go and get somebody to represent you and not tell them to go and go to a congressperson, because that would be an issue. But we're going to leave it alone. Let's not talk about that no more, because we ain't getting nowhere. I'm not crazy. That's just like going to a congressperson and not telling your lawyer about it or doing something. Nah. So let's move on, because we're going to agree to disagree. Now, let's see what we got here. What's going on, Major? That's from Mr. International Tariq. Mr. say Tariq. He say Tariq, he saluted. He said, yes, thanks, H-Town. No problem. All right, let's see. Just relaxing, Tariq, and listening in. What's about? Okay. Okay, now you said my rep told me just don't sign a power of attorney. Yeah, if one person got a power of attorney, 2 people can't have power of attorney on you, over you. So, okay. Listen, let me tell you one of my biggest things, and it ain't this issue. Let me tell y'all what I was talking to somebody about the other day. One of my veteran friends that I help with their benefits. This one I'm real serious, and y'all let me know what y'all think of this. Whenever I help them, this is something that about 10 years ago, a good friend of mine, I help him. I say, hey, you saying you got these problems when you go into your CMP exam, your compensation pension exam. So everybody pay attention. I told him when you go in your CMP exam, make sure you tell a doctor what your problems is. Like I tell y'all, right? I say you're not there to tell a mechanic what's right about you, but what's the problems you having that brings you there. So I help him come back. He got an increase, but it was like 40 or 50%. And I'm like confused and scratching my head. I say, I know you have serious problems. Did you tell a doctor about your serious problems? Yes, this is what they said to me. I say, did you tell them doctors that you were doing okay? No. That's a good friend of mine. I say, bring the paperwork. Let's look over your paperwork. When they get sent a CMP exam. This happened over 7 times. Him and several other people. They lie to me, but when they go in there with them doctors, they were trying to impress the doctors. Yeah, I do this here. I can work in my yard. I drive a Cadillac. Oh, I'm the head of this board, and I can turn flips. I say, so my question to them each time, I'm trying to help you. You keeping me in the dog, but the people that's working against you know everything because you running your mouth. But when I'm trying to help you, you're lying to me. So how can I help you if I don't know what's going on? And I'll never forget that. That's the reason I started the channel, because I want to help people in this way where I don't have to be dealing with nonsense from people who are working against their own best interests. I should know everything. That was what I talked about. I should know everything. If I'm trying to help you, I should know everything that you're trying to do and get you right. So I can take you to my man, he don't do it no more, and he can help you out. Now let's see what he say here. Now, I had a veteran contact me and said they contacted Ralph Warnock. I said, what Ralph Warnock gonna do? See, and so now look, what I want you to do. I know he's saying, I agree with what you're saying, H-Town. Listen, I'm not telling you something I heard. Look, this might work out for you. That's what I want to make a point. Let me make something clear to y'all. What he did might work out for him, but this is an exception, not the rule. If it worked out for him, I couldn't tell another veteran to try the same thing. Okay? I went into the Gulf War. It worked out for me. It was some people that was on my tank, 2 of them it didn't work out for. They came back and they went, I thought I was bad. So I have to tell people stuff that can help people in the future. Flukes, I can't say. Stuff that I don't know to be totally solid, I can't say. So I'm not putting that information, because you know what? That's what a whole bunch of them veterans hanging around at VA hospital do. Man, you can do it this way. You ain't got to do all that. And then when you're messed up, they want to run back to me. You go back over to that big mouth. This is my little soapbox, y'all. This is the reason I started this channel. I say, you go back to the person no, I'm not cleaning up no mess. You told me what I was saying wasn't right. You go back over there to the individual that told you it was easy. And guess what? It wasn't easy for them. But they lied to them because they didn't want to see them with their benefits. So sometimes we got to watch. He say, preach. Listen, I'm telling y'all what I know. You ever notice when we new to our benefits, the one person tell it, no, you ain't got to do all that. Just do this here. Well, how do I fill out the paperwork? Guess what they'll tell you? Oh, it's simple. They ain't going to show you how to do it. Well, can you show me how to do it? Man, just go and fill out. It's step by step. That's all easy, man. No, they don't want you to get the benefits that they got. You understand? Oh, boy. That's why we want to make sure you straight. Love. We want to make sure you straight, Tariq. We want to make sure, because that's what I did. I don't like people that did that. That's why I got on my friend. He got on me before. I did something I wasn't supposed to do. You know what I did? I told somebody about my benefits that I shouldn't have told. And you know what happened? It came back to bite me. And my friend, that same friend, told me, I told you, you're hard-headed. And I said, and he gets on me to this day about it. And all I can say is, you right. No, that's it. Now let's see what y'all got up here. Okay, I said to that veteran, you need medical evidence and a doctor, not a politician. Now, let me ask you this, but this is what I think. Now, tell me about this, love, what y'all think about this. Mr. International, what you think about this? What if you got all the medical evidence in, because love might have all his medical evidence in. Would a congressperson help speed up the process if all the evidence is set right, but that VA ain't moving? Can they be used to give them a little boost? What's your opinion on that? There's too much misinformation out there. Yeah, see, love, you don't hang, some of y'all may not hang around at VA hospital. Them veterans be telling you everything. That's the blessing that you got, love. You ain't got to deal with them knuckleheads that we be dealing with hanging around the VA. They just hang around there. Everybody got an opinion. And you know the most dangerous ones? The most dangerous ones are the ones that got their benefits at 100%. They trying to make sure you don't get it. There's some of the, let me tell you, a lot of people, when they get their stuff, they go somewhere and hide. That's what I know. Look, let me tell you how I know. Let me confess to you, love. You know why I'm so passionate? I didn't know, and my representative, he was helping me. I went and did something not thinking it was a big deal. And when it got back, and I told him, and he said, don't do anything else without coming to me first. That's why I said, I apologize. He said, what you did could hold up your claim for months, if not a year. He said, if you wouldn't have came to me and told me, I wouldn't have known, and it probably was going to hold your claim up. And I apologize. I say, I won't do that. So always keep everybody informed. Now let's see what we got here. Major Boomer says, Tariq Stripes, General Blocky, I can't say his name, Barnick. Where is your drill sergeant, man? John Winger said, blow up, sir. Blown up, sir. Soldier, blown up, sir. Now check this out. Remember that RV that was supposed to be some kind of special RV? No, it ain't easy. That's why we're here. I'm passionate. That's all I am, y'all. I want y'all to know I ain't mad at nobody, but I'm telling you, I saw one of those old sleazeball veterans yesterday. I don't want to see him. He lives around me, and I can't stand him. He gets on my nerves. He ought to know it. If you're watching, you ought to know it, because I don't talk to you. I don't know why you're always trying to talk to me. Because you always just, they weren't about, it's like some people, once they got their benefits, they want to make other veterans miserable. They want to be met. They think getting your benefits is a time just to be in some confusion to compete. Did you what I just said? This is not a competition to who got 100%, who don't have 100%, who's service connected, who's not service connected, who get how many checks. We're not here for that. We're here to help every veteran from where they stand. That's why I love being with y'all, man. I love being with y'all. Now, let's say, yeah, a congressperson can speed up the process, but if you catch them at the right time, but you shouldn't do anything until you talk to the person that you signed that agreement with. Now, let me ask you this. Let me see what he said here. Did you know the VA isn't prioritizing veterans claims that are over 85? No, I did not. I thought they're supposed to prioritize claims for people over 85. So they not even following their own rules again. Now, Major Boomer says, Mr. International, same for about the VA not prioritizing veterans over 85. Did not know that. Who in here knew that? See, y'all keep coming back here. We're going to keep telling you the truth. Now, if I tell you something that's wrong, it'll be by mistake because they changed the rules that I didn't know about it. So like right now, they might have changed their PTSD. They supposed to be changing it where you don't have no 0% rating. Well, I might keep saying 0% rating until I find out they changed it. So I might do a mistake, make a mistake. They supposed to. Now listen, that one thing I do like about what you do, love, you keep in contact with your representative, because some veterans, this is what they do. Yeah, I want y'all to follow this. Some veterans, when they call you at home, who's received a call from the VA at your house? Wow, who you know? This man, his congressperson is a chairperson of the Congress Veteran Board. Hold on. Who your connections? Love. I'm gonna tell us the secrets, love. Huh? Hold on, look, I'm changing now. Look at me. I'm bucking my eyes now. Mr. International, I want to know the secrets. Now, the VA is currently prioritizing Blue Water Navy veterans. Now, Mr. International, thank God that you brought, since we're talking about Navy veterans tonight. Tell me, is this true? They got some of them veterans getting hundreds of thousands of dollars in back pay, and if the veteran is passed, their family can get it. Is it a lawsuit, a class action suit? What's going on with the Blue Water? Is it just the VA benefits, or is it something more? Because what I heard, even the children can be substituted into the claim. Is that true when it comes to Blue Water, Mr. International? You military, you Navy veterans need to listen up, because you might have a father or mother who was in Vietnam. Because that's something I really want to know about that Blue Water. What kind of payouts they doing? Is that just regular compensation, or you get more? Now look what he said. I will get as much information as I can to help myself. Is NIT being helpful? What's NIT? Yeah. Always get informed. Get information from everybody. But we got to, in my culture, we say when you're eating fish, you got to throw the bones out. Watch it, because some people sound good and they might be honest. The stuff might have worked for them, but every veteran case is different. Now, let me ask you, Mr. International, have you ever met two veterans that had the same exact type of claim with no difference? Now, look what we say. Blue Water Navy Veteran Act went into effect on January 1st, 2020. All right. Now, listen to what it said. This law expanded eligibility for veterans benefits related to Agent Orange exposure to veterans who served on Navy vessels in the shore waters of Vietnam during the Vietnam War. Now, basically, the Blue Water is being close to the coast, so they saying you would have exposure to Agent Orange. But the ships that were way out, what is the mileage? How far out that you don't qualify for Blue Water? Because Blue Water is considered around the beaches. So those ships that were up close, the Navy didn't qualify for Agent Orange exposure, but they changed it. That's right. Now, any other now let me tell y'all, so everybody here, your favorite movie was Stripes. Your favorite military movie. What's your favorite comedy military movie? You say Stripes. I love Stripes, but Tropic Thunder was out of control. Now, here we go. Blue Water Navy veterans designation generally applies to U.S. Navy personnel who served on ships within 12 nautical miles of the coast of Vietnam. Okay. Now, let's see what Love say. They added more details for the Blue Water Navy veterans to get to win their claim. Let me ask you something, Love. Was your dad a Navy veteran? Because if he was, you might qualify for. Isn't that right? Now let's see what that back pay. Mr. International says back pay can go back to 2020. Oh, it ain't going back farther than 2020. Okay. I wish it went back farther than that. Now, any question? Y'all done had me on 2.5 hours. Y'all saw me cutting up in here. I got love for y'all. I ain't mad at nobody, but when it comes to this business, I've seen people mess over people's stuff, so I want to make sure y'all straight. Man, just go do this here. And earlier we honored Dolly Miller. He was on the he was in Pearl Harbor when the Pearl Harbor disaster happened. He was in the Navy. And he was the one that you ever see the movie Pearl Harbor, that Cuba Gooding Jr. played. He was the one shooting the machine gun. They actually shot that scene on the ship I just showed you the video a few seconds before on the U.S. Texas. Okay, he was from I almost forgot here. Waco, Texas. He's from Waco, Texas, and he won the Navy Cross and the Purple Heart. He's supposed to get the Medal of Honor because he not just shot down several Japanese planes, he also saved people alive and brought them to rescue. But unfortunately, they didn't let him go to the civilian world or relax back. They put him on another battleship, and he lost his life on while he was serving in the military. Now, Mr. International says that back pay can go back to 2000. He say most people in the Navy had to go to the fire school, and the firefighter foam exposure can cause cancer. Now, y'all know, I don't know if y'all ever saw this. I don't know if y'all ever saw this. There's footage of John McCain being in let me pull myself back up here. Shout out to Dolly Miller. There's footage of him being on a plane when they started exploding. He hopped out because he's a pilot, and he hopped out before the whole thing. And they used to spray that foam. Who was on the Navy ships with that foam? Now it's called AFFF. That's the chemical. It would put out fires. Tell me if I'm right, Mr. International. That chemical would put out fires on the ship, but exposure to human would be a problem. My father was boots on the ground near McLean. Okay, so he was definitely most likely. It's a good chance he was exposed to Agent Orange. Now soon, the VA will service connect veterans for exposure to firefighting foam. Oh, they haven't done it yet. Okay. Now, Joseph Price. I had a CMP exam for PTSD on Friday. Come on, everybody. Come on, listen. Listen up. Let's see what we can help. Any advice? What's claustrophobia? From paint lockers and hydrophobia. Tell me what they mean, those phobias. Okay. So everybody else will know too. I was in the Navy. Okay. We honor Navy here. He say, do you have specific PTS stressors? Oh, great question. Great question. You heard that, Joseph? What are your stressors? Let me give an example. I was in Desert Storm. My stressors is burnt anything that's flesh. So burnt chicken, that's my stressor that triggers my PTSD symptoms. All right? What triggers your PTSD? What are your stressors? Loud noises. You say, you're right, H-Town. I tried. Now they say, my father claims goes back. My father claim is a namer claim. I heard about that. Not covered under the PAC Act or the Blue Water Navy claim. Now, would they go back to the date of the namer claims? Or you should get all that back pay? Let us know. Now, love, Mr. International, you know what you're talking about. Yes, indeed. Oh, he broke it down. Verifiable stressors. Give me an example of a verifiable stressor, Mr. International. Now, Mr. International, love, yeah. I just made it up as I go. You cutting up. Hold on. Where has the good chaplain been? Have you seen him? Boomer, you didn't mention the chaplain tonight. What's going on? Hey, Germs. Joseph Price, the first question. How are you doing today? I'm not doing good. If you're not doing good, let them know you're not doing good. Don't go in there and say you all right. All right? When they ask you, what do you want? You ain't not talking about, I want some money. I had people say they want money. You want help. You are trying to seek help. The reason you have this CMP exam is you're seeking help. You're trying to get your life together. Huh? Stressors are chemical smells. Okay. Now, there you go. So like the smell I have, the stressor was the smell of the burnt flesh or the fuels. Okay. Anything that affects your sensations. Go ahead and break it down. Man, thank y'all, man. Now, Mr. International say the stressor should be a specific incident or event, such as a combat exposure, witness death or injury. Now, you don't have to be a combat veteran to witness somebody's death or injury. If you're a non-combat veteran, you can also witness. I know one veteran, he was in Hawaii and the Jeep flipped off the side of the mountain. I think somebody lost their life, but he lived. So witnessing a death or injury or experiencing a traumatic event. Okay? Traumatic event could be, violation, you know what I'm saying? Somebody being violated. He say, thanks, community chap. He told you the first thing, because that's the problem I had about 3 veterans going there talking about, I'm doing good. Love say, yes, H-Town. Okay, now, we fired up, but I'm letting y'all know it's all in love. The Navy got me fired up tonight. Now, how does the stress affect your quality of life today? This is what you need. You see the game being sent to you? Let them know. What happens when the stress affects you? Can you concentrate? Can you complete tasks? Do you have trouble being around people? Do you get violent with people? Do you get violent at work? Do you have bad thoughts of harming others or yourself? Huh? Now listen up, Mr. Price, Brother Price. What's your current VA rating now? In particular, I don't know if he's asking, what's your current VA rating for PTSD? Claustrophobia can, from being in a paint locker with no ventilation and windows for hours at a time, don't like smell small places. Okay. Now, yeah, in my opinion, don't throw around medical terms. Let the doctors throw around the medical terms. Don't use claustrophobia. If they train in what they're doing, they'll come up with the terminology. Tell me if I'm talking real truth. You don't. So when you go in there, don't drop words. Just say you fearful of small place. When you're in small places, what they do to you. Don't use words like you just talking to us right now. But when you go in there, don't use no words like claustrophobia or anything. Okay. Now, y'all putting a whole bunch of information. He say that's what comes here. I don't know everything, and the VA no help. Yeah. So don't be the listener. Let me tell you something. This just H-Town. H-Town love you, and sometimes Angel will be getting on me. Let me tell you something. I want to make sure you straight. I don't want you to lose anything, because them most slick rascals, you know what they'll do over there? They'll try to use whatever you're doing against you if you're not careful. But we gon' long as you keep being honest with us the way you are, that's one thing I like about you, love. You ain't sitting there jiving. You speaking from the heart. He say, overall 20%, not from PTSD. Now, this is interesting. Oh man, this is my specialty, and I want to know, Mr. International says, other specified trauma or sensor is a diagnosis that's better to use other than PTSD. Okay. So what are you 20% for, Brother Price? Because we want to see how that ties in. Now, Community Chaplain Davis, where is everyday life? Oh no, where in everyday life does claustrophobia come upon you? Elevators, small cars. This is what you need to say. That what community chaplain? You what you used to be a VA representative or something? Real sharp talk. Did you hear that? Elevators, even small restrooms, huh? What others? Y'all come up with some small places that could trigger his be a stressor for him. Now, Major Boomer says, good to see you, Chaplain Davis, on the air tonight. Now, love is consistent. Yes, that's what I love about him. He don't play no games. He ain't dishonest about nothing. That's why we need you here, love. Now, whatever answer I can get from the VA, I will seek out help. That's right. Get the information from them, because this is one thing I want you to do. I don't know if they've called you. If they try to call you on the slick, that VA, and they start trying, hey, what about this? Can you want us to do this on your case? When they called me on a Saturday morning, I was sitting in my front room and asked me, do you want us to close this claim? I say, I'm not making any moves without talking to my representative first. Thank you. Huh? And I said, refer anything back to them, I'd appreciate it. Oh, okay. Trying to trick bag me. Even if they wasn't, I wasn't gonna do nothing that my representative didn't know about, because he had already got on my case. I would rather file depression secondary to the 20%. Are you listening, Brother Price? Oh, come on now. Come on. This getting interesting. Y'all always want to get interesting when I'm ready to go and kill some zombies. Why y'all always having fun, huh? Why y'all always want to have fun? Now, Mr. International, you can have multiple mental health diagnoses. You can have PTSD that's direct service connected, and depression that is secondary to your service connected disability. Yeah, you can have PTSD with secondary being psychosis, depression. It could be a whole bunch of secondary, but they're only going to pay you for the one that's rated the highest. If I'm wrong about anything, let us check me, Mr. International, or anybody else in the chat. Okay, love, y'all. Let me know if I'm right or wrong. Now, this is what Joseph Price said. Our brother Joseph got stuck on a marooning buoy while trying to unmoor the land craft until unit I was on. Okay, I don't know what those things are. There's a buoy, the thing floating in the water. Did this in my rough weather off coastline. Okay, wow. Now, what you need to do, what I think you need to do, you need to explain that situation to the doctor. Once doctor say everything, if he don't ask you about it, say, doctor, can I say something? And tell him about your experience, the traumatic event. If they don't ask about it, just wait. Tell me if I'm right, Mr. International. Tell me if I'm right, love. Tell me if I'm right, community chaplain. Boomer. Let me know. Tariq, tell me if y'all think I'm right. That if the doctor don't cover some of your traumatic experience, ask them for a chance to input it when you get it. When you get it. Okay, let's see. I don't like water above my waistline. Wow. Okay, now 20%. So here we go. He's saying it. 20% is from lower back injury, fell off landing craft superstructure. Let me ask you this here. Did you go right then? Did you go get to a hospital when you injured your back right then? Did you get treatment? Is there record saying that? Now, I know you service connected for. I'm just curious. Okay. Thanks, guys. I'm soaking all this info up. And I know all y'all are. Now, Joseph Price says, landing craft is a small boat that carries vehicles. Oh, okay. I knew it was something like that, but I didn't know how big it was. Now, when you in there, if you when they sometimes they do memory tests on you. They gonna ask you, to remember certain things. And if you can't remember them, just tell them you can't remember. Whatever you can remember, you remember it. If you can't, don't get too frustrated with yourself. Okay? Tell them they might ask you about your relationship with family members, with other people. Tell them if you don't get along. He say, you're right, H-Town. Okay, but I like to be corrected if I'm not, because sometimes there are certain things, because I remember somebody told me something. I said, I didn't look at it that way. Okay. Now, Mr. International, Joseph Price, write this down. Make sure you're writing this down, Joseph. Right lower recuperologic radiopathic, secondary to, I can't say that, lumbar strain, and left lower radiopathy, secondary to lumbar. I can't say that. Why haven't you filed for tinnitus? Now that's a good question. Yes, I went to the Korsman Medical immediately. Okay, that's probably why you service connected. Now, how can he tie this into his mental health claim, his CNP exam, Mr. International? Let us know. Joseph Price, thanks, Mr. International. That's why when y'all come in here, we gonna help everybody we can help. Okay, we doing it from the heart. But I don't. You notice ain't nobody coming here talking in circles and talking crazy, and ain't know what that guy on the roof. Oh man, I finally saw the guy with the cigar on the roof. I cracked up. So these are real people. I didn't know until John sent me the link. Man, I like, wow. Now listen to what he said, Mr. International. Keep soaking up game. Okay, file major depressive. Let me correct myself. File major depressive disorder aggravated by pain from LUMBOSAR CRAL, strain. Major depression aggravation by physical limitations caused by LS. That's strain. Now, Mr. International, Joseph Parker, what's your height and weight? And that's another thing to help you. Now, love, my attorney came and told him what had happened. He said, I was right not to talk to the judge without my attorney present. Did y'all hear? Listen, I did stuff I didn't know no better, but love had the instinct not to talk to the judge without his attorney present. That's representation. The attorney's representation. Now let's see what Joseph Price said. He said, tinnitus is part of my new claim I'm working on right now. Didn't know about any of this back then. Right. When we know better, we do better, right, y'all? Now listen here. Y'all didn't have me over here for 3 hours. We supposed been over an hour ago. Y'all always be wanting to help people and stuff. Why y'all always want to help people? Mr. I want to go get some cashews. I want some cashews. Here we go. Mr. Let me grow up again. Mr. International. He's most likely going to deny for PTSD. PTSD claims aren't easy to win unless you have something that can be verified. Now, understand, he is so right. This is what happened to me. I'm going to tell you, I'm 100% for PTSD. Tell me if I'm right, Mr. International, because I don't know if I'm right or not. I believe the reason that I was able to get 100% for PTSD is not just that I showed the symptoms and I had a long history of it, but the fact that I was able to write a statement myself because I was a combat veteran and I was a reliable historian, and they had never found me to lie on anything that I was saying. That's why you don't make up stuff, because you're going to forget your lie, what you wrote in the other claim years ago. If you lied, I ain't never had to change my story because it's all been the same. Now he say, look, he say, I'm back, fellas. My phone died. Tariq had that Obama phone. He says, I am 5'6", 247 pounds. Okay, Price. Everyday Davis. What's going on, Everyday? I see a ship. If Davis, let us know if you were in the Navy. Shout out to you, Everyday Davis. If you're new to the channel, we want to let you know I am the H-Town vet, and I would like to welcome you to this live stream and let you know that you're welcome. If you get information that's informative, that's helpful, please like, share, and subscribe. Let other veterans know about the channel. Let us know a little bit about you. We do it differently over here. This is veteran-centered. We want to know what you're going through. Tonight, we're honoring Navy veterans on our channel. You understand? Now, listen what he say. Price, are you fearful of climbing, being on ladders, going upstairs? Are you fearful of being on balconies, near the railing because of your fall? Very interesting. Very powerful information. Man, why y'all always like cutting up when I want to go take my big boy nap? Now, I ain't sleepy, but I'm messing with y'all. Now, he say, listen what Mr. International saying. And those of you that are watching this live or recorded, okay, you need to pay attention to this, because you're going to get information here in real time, real life information from knowledgeable people. You understand? Because if we don't understand something or know it, we'll just say we don't know it. Mr. International is very knowledgeable. But the other day, I didn't know one of the questions that somebody asked. I didn't know, and he didn't know. But we were trying to come up with an answer, and eventually we did. That's why you don't hype up veterans. Let me see. Okay, he said you can file hypertension secondary to the L strain. with obesity an intermediate step, as an intermediate step. Okay, that obesity connecting you between. He laughing out loud. Y'all know I'm crazy. Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't say I'm crazy. I'm me. I'm sorry. Y'all know I got mental problems, man. But y'all, thank God for y'all helping save me, man. I be depressed all the time. You know, I used to be depressed all the time, and I be here struggling by myself, man. 'Cause I don't like dealing with people, you know. And I'm around some veterans that y'all show me love, and I really appreciate that. And I want to use, I used to be a school teacher, so I want to use my gifts to try to help people. And I like everybody get what they deserve. I'm not jealous of nobody. Huh? Now here we go. He say, you're most likely to win, and he's talking about Brother Price. You're most likely to win an MST claim before you win a PTSD claim. Now that's interesting, because because they've made the military S trauma, you know, the violation trauma, they've made it easier to win? Because I heard they're trying to tighten up on PTSD. Is that true? They changing the rating schedule? Yes, Everyday Davis. Yes. Yeah, you need to remember this here. And when you go in there, you don't worry. You just tell them what's going on with you. If the doctor start giving you a hard time, you ain't worried about that. You there to tell them your problems. And if that doctor say anything out of line, when you leave out of the record, write everything down. But just go in there, usually you ain't gonna have that kind of problem, especially dealing with mental health, because they don't know if you're gonna come out of a bag on. Oh Lord, he laughing. Tariq laughing, and say, with your height and weight, this is from Mr. International to you, Brother Price. With your height and weight, you can file conditions that aggravated by obesity. Good job. He say, what is MST? That's yeah. So here it is on the screen. I can't say it out loud. You see it right there? All right. Because you know, YouTube, I don't know what, you know, sometimes they flag certain words. Now look what Everyday say. Everyday Davis. Everyday Davis. What's up? Everyday Davis. Chaplain Davis. Davis of Chaplains. Davis. My phone died too, so I went to a different YouTube. Hold on, you went to another channel or you went to another device? y'all, hold on, y'all listen to me like that? Y'all listen to the H-Town and all the family, y'all listening to us like that? Man, me running my mouth. Now look what he said, H-Town. You need to get some Screaming Hot Zombie Nuts Premium Trail Mix. It will keep you awake. Yeah, I'm trying to go to bed though. I'm good. I'm good on that, because I that doctor got me on sleep medicine too. How many of y'all on that sleep medicine? Now, love say, you're right, Mr. International. I've been consistent since my father died in 2002. I've been ongoing since then. Well, you kind of, you know what you're doing. You trying to keep that legacy going. You know, when you told me your dad left all the paperwork organized, it's like him passing the mantle to you, saying, son, keep this going, you know? And I'm proud of what you've done. I'm proud of you, brother. Okay, wow, Mr. International. That's heavy talk, ain't it? You better soak all this up, play this back several times, watch this live stream. That'll get my views and my watch hours up. But now you're doing it because you're trying to help yourself. You said I slipped a little game in there, Brother Price. You said I slipped that in there right there. Now, Love say, H-Town, your live is great. Keep up the good work. I'm gonna tell you, when you're not here, Love, I miss you not being there, because you're a person that keep it. And thank you for the compliment. But you keep the energy going because you ask questions. You always trying to improve, and I really appreciate you that. I'm telling you real talk now. Mr. International laughed about something. Oh, boy, I hope I ain't put me cutting up. Now, yes, they made the MST easier to win because they will look over the records for markers. They will use MST markers like behavioral issues. So like if you, let's say, because I know one sister, she had went to like the NCO club and on her way back, she got violated. She never saw the person. It was dark. But she ended up having to go to the hospital because she had a meltdown. Now, I don't know I don't remember if she told them about what happened then, but the fact she was in there and she was very defensive about what happened, they were able to go get those medical records to help her. You understand? Now, let's see Mr. International laughing again about something. Okay, hit the button. You hear what he said, Mr. International? Say, hit that like button. And look, we don't care. Look, if you're a hater, come on. We want the haters to hit that like button too. Don't you want to keep able to come over here and hating on us? Because you see my family. You see them in the chat. You see them here with me. Huh? And this means something to me. You understand? Like we say, we got this Navy veteran up here now. We honored veterans today. I mean, Navy veterans because of an active duty Navy and the Navy itself because it's their birthday, 249th birthday. And Dory Miller out of Waco, Texas. Huh? War hero in Pearl Harbor. Now, and guess what? I'm about to trip your mind. Y'all look up what his MOS was. He was a mess hall cook. He was a cook. They were surprised he knew how to shoot the firearm. But people can watch other people do stuff and learn from that. And we all in basic training, no matter what your branch, we learn how to use some kind of firearm. Joseph Price say, trust me, I'll watch it a few times. And those who want to learn something from what Brother Price doing, y'all watch it too. Now, more men are filing MST claims. I didn't want to go into it. Now tell me if I'm lying on this here, Mr. International. I want you to talk real to me and tell me if I'm lying. Most of the MST claims, military, I said one time, military sexual trauma claims, that's what it's called, are from men. Men are being violated. Tell me, did I lie, Mr. International? Let me know, because I know a few years back it was men. Has that changed? Y'all didn't know that because it's mostly men in the military. Yeah. Thanks for the Navy recognition. Oh, of course, that's what we've been doing. We've been acknowledging the Navy. Now listen what Mr. International said. Yes, men are being violated. Yes, indeed. You understand? Y'all say, how is that possible? Let me tell you something. If you get drunk till you black out, or you get around these group of guys and they got you, huh? And there was people that spend time in the brig. I know one brother, it was a female that violated him. And tell him, Mr. International, it don't just mean the whole act of intercourse. It could also be because what she did, she grabbed their private parts. And she had them handcuffed or standing, and they couldn't do nothing. Now look what he said, especially in the Navy. Now listen. Now that's right. Marching song, G.I. Bean and G.I. Gravy Gee. I wish I joined the Navy. Okay. Especially on them ships. I ain't want to say it. You're right. Okay. I ain't want to say it. See, y'all think I don't know stuff. See, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something they ain't telling you. When they first integrated those ships, back during Desert Storm. They put the females on those combat ships. Guess what? Huh? Tell me if you know what they call the ship. One of them. So many females were getting pregnant. What did they call it? Huh? It was a show that used to come on in the 70s by the same name. He said he started cutting up. Y'all know I'm cutting up, man. Y'all know I'm cutting up. They called it the Love Boat. Huh? They call that Navy ship the Love Boat. That's why I tell you, I don't tell you nothing I don't know. I don't tell you nothing I don't know. I'm telling you, they call it, yeah, that's just like the Hulk. What does the Hulk do? Hulk smash. Yes, indeed. Hold on. Hold on, somebody say, damn, I'm telling you, pregnant, yeah. And they was getting in trouble. Because they was getting in trouble. Now you see, y'all gotta understand something. I'm not pretending about being over in Desert Storm. I'm telling you what's going on now. You want me to drop the game to you? Huh? We gonna drop it. Some of you know. All military know, because y'all know how wild it is in the military. Come on now. Yeah, I know all that stuff going over in that military housing, knocking on the door when they husband in the field. Huh? Come on now. He said, oh, the Love, but that's what they called it. It was so many women. They first integrated that ship. They came over to right there where Iraq is and they were on the coast with us, protecting us. Well, they weren't just protecting. Somebody, as H-Town, the group H-Town would say, from my city, somebody knocking the boots. I'll be me to cut up. They man, I'm gonna lose subscribers now. Lord have mercy. I would see. This is all verifiable information. It's so bad that I think most of the people get violated. The men, it's over 70 to 80%, almost all. Yes. Y'all didn't know that, did you? Now, Mr. International, you brought Jody in. Yeah, Jody, listen, Jody ain't got no job. Huh? Jody ain't got no problem. All he got is time. When you back out your driveway, he easing on in there, huh? Jody will work around your schedule. Huh? Jody done got your girl and gone. And all I gotta say is like what my brother Evan Almighty say, buy Bitcoin. Huh? See, she want him to romance it, but she wants you to finance it, huh? Oh, Lord Jesus, man, I'm tell you something. I'm about to tell y'all something, forgot all about it. They said 40 sailors go out, 20 couples come back to port. You know, now y'all got to understand. Look at Joe Price say, that damn Jody, look at he got a tear in his eye. Let me tell you something. Huh? Let me tell you, that's human nature though. How you gonna have men and women around each other? Or people that's into the same gender. How you gonna have them around each other and you think something ain't gonna happen, especially in a war zone? When people get in the war zone, they start to bond. Huh? He said, my father used to tell me, he was in the military, MP in Vietnam. Woo, your daddy got some stories. I know he told you some stories. Some stuff he probably didn't want to tell you. But man, do you hear what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. I want y'all to listen to me. They had showers. I was in Tent City. And when we first get there, we got to Iraq. We left Germany 12 midnight. Left Germany, it was 1990. 12 midnight, New Year's happened while we was in the air. We landed in Saudi Arabia. Biggest plane I ever been on. I don't know. It was civilian people in it. I don't think it was a military plane because it was civilian people in it. They had that big section. They had side, they had side things and a big section in the middle. The biggest plane I ever saw in my life. And we was there in Tent City. And they had a sign up talking about the Holiday Inn. Huh? They called one specialist. She had $4,000. They caught this other female captain. She had a G on her in cash. Huh? They put a new meeting to protect and serve. Now, listen. I think people around, stuff gonna happen. If y'all remember, I knew it when I saw it on television. I didn't see it till I got back here. Remember in the Iraq War, there was a supply, a sergeant and a supply female, and they got caught by the enemy over there when we was in Desert Storm. I already said it. Nah, they out there most likely doing the do. Because how they get past the combat line? How they out on their own? Talk to me now. Now, look what he say. 1 in 16 men report MST related to PTSD, military S trauma. That's why I say this is an issue. He say some service members was left in Vietnam because they caught, diseases. Remember that the government was taking the women of the night and was giving them shots and stuff. They were bringing them on base because they knew the guys were out there messing with them. Now, Chaplain, he say, okay, every day is back to being Chaplain. Okay. Yes, sir. Now, here's the thing. We need to know what's going on. We need to know how to deal with it. And if you've experienced this here, you need to let people know. And let me ask you, MST related to PTSD. So would the PTSD be secondary to the MST, the military S trauma? And let me ask y'all this here. Why did you say, Mr. International, when it came to depression, you were saying that when it came to their back, instead of filing for PTSD, he should file for depression. What made you make that distinction? What's your issue on when it comes to pain? You think pain causes more depression than it does PTSD? And Mr. Community Chaplain, yes, don't hide MST or thoughts of self-hurt. Come on, see, thank you, Major Boomer, for having Community Chaplain Davis come here. Listen here, let me tell you something. Thank you for taking us to church, Chaplain. We thank you. Listen, I told him how I felt about it. I told him, I've had thoughts of self-deletion. Huh? Yeah, that's a part of what my life is. But guess what? I had no active plan. Don't be afraid. You have to, when you've been in these type of situations, you'll feel a certain way. Mine related to, PTSD. I never knew men was just getting taken advantage of like that. I didn't know. So nobody walk up on me. If they did that was going to be the last thing they did do. You understand what I'm saying? Now, here we go. Filing depression secondary to a... Listen to this, Brother Price. Hey, how y'all like my glasses, y'all? This is my new glasses. It don't... Look, they don't even have the little things to hold on it. Ain't no holders on it, so I ain't gonna get them little spot on my eyes. What do you think about my little nerdy veteran look? Hey, guys, come on, let's do this here today. Oh, man. Let's see what we say. Mr. International say filing depression secondary to service-connected condition is easier to win because you don't have to show in-service onset. Bam! He just took me to school. Let me tell you something. He just told me earlier, look, I'm hard-headed. He say verifiable onset. The reason I could file PTSD is because they have proof that I was in country, that I was in Desert Storm, and I'm a combat veteran. And I tell them what happened, and they know how many people. Come on now. Now let me ask y'all this here. You think the VA don't? I mean, you don't think the military know what my what they call it? I don't want to say it because it kind of upsets me. But how many people that are unalive? They keep count of that stuff, don't they? Do they keep count of that kind of stuff? Do the military keep count of how many people that you take out? Somebody let me know. That's been eating me up for years. Now listen what our community chaplain is saying here. If you feel like it, tell someone. If you think your buddy is feeling like it, ask them. Yes. If your friend is having thoughts of self-harm, people, they have certain symptoms. If they start giving away all they put, let me fix my glasses. Oh Lord. If they start giving away all their possessions, if they start doing certain things, you need to pay attention to that. Thank you for that. Community Chaplain Davis, thank God for you. Yes, Mr. International. You can file depression secondary to tinnitus. That's why you brought up tinnitus with him. Now, that the brother said, he said that he was filing for tinnitus. Can he file for it even though he's not service connected for tinnitus yet? Or do he have to wait till after he get a service connection for tinnitus? He laughing. Y'all know I'm cutting up tonight. Y'all gonna forgive me for the night. Y'all told y'all I got a bad case of PTSD, depression, and everything else. I get confused. My medicine. Oh, my medicine. Look, Chaplain Davis, Mr. International, that's a good one. Oh, yes. Look who's in the house. Kevin Colbert Sr., not Junior, but Senior, the United States Marine Corps. Look, this is a partial celebration for you too, because we're honoring the birthday of the U.S. Navy. And we want to, we know that the Marines is a part of the Navy, just like the Air Force is a part of the Army. So we appreciate you too. And every birthday, we're going to celebrate it. You hear me? HB2U. Tell me what that means. I'm not good with initials. The VA keeps count, and they know. I know they know, because you know what them jokers did to me? Them jokers, because they said it wasn't no proof that I was in combat. And I just sent them my DD-214. Because why would I lie about something like that? I got stuff that happened outside of combat that was just as traumatizing. So why would I lie about something like that? So I highlighted my DD-14, sent it to them, they shut up. And I did hint at it. I say, well, who took them people out over here? Then they went on, start pushing everything through. You understand? And why they want somebody to talk about something like that, man? That ain't nothing I want to talk about. Can they talk? I understand they got to talk about the stressor, but that's hard. Man, nobody want to talk about that. Man, I love people and I love life. I don't want nobody to get hurt. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather just hit somebody, just punch them than do something to harm somebody. I'm really, what you say? I become a pacifist. I'm a pacifist now. Oh, look what he say. Why all veterans say they need to sit with their backs to the door. Wow. because of the condition. Listen up. You need to tell your doctor and them that you can't sit your back to a window. Look, the window on the other side of this computer, you see my back ain't to it, and you see where I'm sitting in this corner. I can still see everything going on right there. Huh? When you go to a restaurant, where do you sit, Mr. Brother Price? Joseph, where do you sit at? Now, he will have to wait. Okay. Now, let me ask you a question. Can Brother Price, Brother Joseph Price, can he use the fact that him not getting around, being able to move because of his condition and depression, and how does the weight play into that? Because when we're less active, we don't go around other people. Can that weight works at, the weight issue work to help him? Let us know in the chat. Joseph Price said, community chapter, Mr. Natural. Thanks. Now, let me ask you something. Brother Price, where else can you go to get this type of right here in your face information on time? Well, when it's dealing with this subject, because we know we got some knowledgeable people out there in our FBA community that keeps us fired up. And I'm gonna tell you, that's another thing that kept me clear in my mind, is having my fellow FBA brothers and family, the Freeman family, encourage me. That's why I did this, because I want to bring love to the to the veteran family. I know I'm not perfect, y'all, but guess what? I'm not fake. And I love you, and I don't want to do nothing to hurt nobody. I just don't want to see nobody mess over y'all. I got, God just didn't make me that way. He didn't give me that type of heart. I don't want to see nothing go bad. I don't even wish bad on my enemies, man. And I really don't they enemies to me. I don't really care. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all ain't gonna believe this here. Do you know the people that can't stand me come and tell me all their business? And if y'all watching, y'all know it. I mean, people I know in real life, they come tell me all the most horrible parts of their life. What they talking to me for, and they don't even like me. Cause if I was just a hateful person, I'd just go out and use the information against them, right? I ain't got time for all that, man. I just wasn't raised like that. I ain't got just leave. People crazy, man. Now look what he says here. You can file for depression secondary to your back condition and tinnitus. Remember that. Write that down, Brother Price. He said HB2U Kevin. What does that mean? Y'all ready to be crazy? What does that mean? Let me try to. Hello, brother. I don't know what it means. I'm trying to understand HBTU. What does that mean? He say, you're good, H-Town. Yes. Now, international. I usually sit around at lunch holding my plate up and my eye at eye level and eating from it. Okay. Somebody asked me about it. I told him I was used to eating in the field like that and watching around. Yeah. Man, that's heavy. Community Chapter Davis is out of control. But that's heavy though, man. Now I sit with my back to the wall, never in the middle or next to a window. Now, Mr. International, don't he need to tell his doctor about this? And how can he, if he go to the CMP exam, how can he articulate or relate the pain in his back to the depressive feelings that he has? Now look, he going deep. Where else you gonna get this information? Huh? You got all them fakesters and frauds out there, them claim sharks, but you got a man here telling you the game right here. Y'all show him some love. If this man help you, be blessing to him too. Man, come on now. Listen what he said. Erectile dysfunction aggravated by pain from back condition. What's that? Erectile dysfunction, that's about $120, $30, right? That's special monthly compensation. Now, y'all been writing a whole bunch of stuff. Joseph Price, This is what he says. I can't get this information anywhere else on social media. It is much appreciated. Well, what we need y'all to do, watch our videos, share our videos. I don't want you, see what I'm trying to keep y'all from doing is hiding this information. Yeah, every once in a while you're gonna come across a person, if you say, hey, I don't want that, I don't need that. What you trying to tell me? Something wrong with me? You find people like that, but you listen to people, see if there's somebody you can help. Pass this information on. And they'll say they don't want it, go back and watch the video. I'd had people come back to me who, like, before I started doing live stream, they was trying to give me grief. And then, this, but you didn't say this. I wasn't talking about that. See, I'm thorough in my information when I do these videos. They say, well, you left this out. I say, that's not what this is about. This is about federal benefits, not state benefits. You know, they come back later, tell me how much they appreciate me and all this. I say, boy, these people is crazier than I am. I'm not the only one. He laughing. I don't know what, man. Okay, happy birthday to you. Oh, happy birthday to you. I'm slow. Look, it was low funding when I went to school. That's what that means. So Kevin was in the Navy probably. HB2U. Happy birthday to you. Okay. Oh Lord, y'all know. Look, y'all know that's low funding when I went to school. Low funding. He say, thanks, family, for the birthday wishes. Now, understand something. Remember that the Marines are part of the Navy. So it's their birthday too, baby. You understand? Now, tell me something, Kevin. Is it true? They said it's true, but I'm making sure. I ain't trying to say the other person lie. So on your check too, do this say Department of the Navy when you was getting paid? He say, I didn't put that. He say, I wouldn't say I sit with my back to the wall. Too many veterans have said that, and it seems like a gimmick. Right. I got, now that make, you know what? Because what you're saying is, Mr. International, that the VA, if they start seeing a pattern of veterans saying the same thing, coming in with the same type of DBQs, filled out the same way, claiming the same symptoms, that they radar go up. Is that right? Say happy birthday, Kevin. That's right. Now you say, sitting with your back to the round, that says symptoms of hypervigilance. Yes. That is symptom of hypervigilance. Now, I'm going to say this to you, Mr. International. Hypervigilance, that's a part of PTSD or not? Let me know. Because I was assuming that it was. Now, Love say, you are very welcome, Kevin. Yeah, everybody show love to, who else in the Navy? What's the name left? Anybody else here that's in the Navy, or because you're part of the Navy, shout out to the Marines too. But shout out to anybody else in the Navy, because we on the Navy tonight. This their birthday, 249 years. You understand? And we appreciate them. We love our veterans. We honor the late who died in combat. Dory Miller. And he wasn't nothing but a cook, but he got the Army Cross. And he got a Purple Heart. Now, he said, I bet you don't know what HMDM means. No. Oh, you got me. Oh, Lord. Y'all know I'm not good with them acronyms. They run me crazy because I be feeling embarrassed because y'all be knowing what's going on. And I be sitting in the corner like, I'm smart. I'm not dumb. But I'll be knowing. I ain't gonna lie. Joseph Price said, thumbs up. And what day you say you're going, on Friday or next week, Brother Joseph? Because we're going to be here Thursday, so if you need more information, I don't know what day you're going. Now, you say, that's correct. It is part of hypervigilance, but provides another example besides sitting with your back to the wall. Now, let me ask you this here, because my hypervigilance wasn't sitting my back to the wall. It's that family members complained that I checked the doors too many times, whether it be on house or car, that I checked the doors maybe 2 or 3 times. He said, yes, this Friday coming up. We're going to be here on Thursday, Brother Price. You ain't got to stay up late with us, but, if you need your rest. Now listen what he's saying here. Are you soaking up game, Brother Price, and the rest of the veteran family here? And shout out to our Navy, Department of the Navy. And I got to show love to the Marines, too, because y'all come out of the Navy, Y'all part of the Department of the Navy. But shout out to the Navy. All right? Now, it's y'all birthday, and we appreciate you. Now, Mr. International says this. You need to show functional and occupational impairment. Now, when he's talking about occupational, how does it affect your ability, occupational impairment, how does it affect your ability to complete work tasks, to show up to work? Do you have a lot of missed days because of your illness? Can you perform your work tasks on a consistent basis? Can you work with your coworkers without confrontation? That's the main thing now. When it comes to functional impairment, I'm assuming that's dealing with your ability to complete everyday life work tasks, such as brushing your teeth, bathing, eating, keeping up your appearance. Maybe if you got to keep your area clean. All right. Look what he say. Oh Lord, look what he say. Happy Cinco de Mayo, West Texas, West Mexico. He called because we me and another veteran. They saying, is Texas in the West or the South? I say we're in the South. At least our part. And community Chaplain Davis say that ain't Texas. That's West Mexico. I ain't gonna ever forget that. Y'all out of control. Now look, here's another example. Are you listening? Soak up game, Brother Price and the rest of the crew. Another example is I avoid going down certain aisles at the grocery store to avoid conflict with people. Now, wow. Now, when you say certain aisles, would it be aisles that tend to be a lot of people on, like the bread aisle, stuff like that? The fruit aisle? Joe said, yes, sir, soaking it up. Oh, man. Y'all got me here for almost 4. This is 4 hours. Let me tell y'all something. I'm going to tell y'all something. I'm going to get this off my chest. I've been wanting to tell y'all this all night, how I feel about y'all. You ready for me to tell you? I'm about to get this off my chest. I'm happy to see you. Family, but y'all got me up. Look, I was eating a boudin, and I had me some Tabasco sauce with my boudin. And then what Kamala Harris say, I keep Tabasco sauce in my purse. Hillary Clinton had already did that gimmick. he laughing. Okay, let's see what we say. Okay, now here we go. I know a veteran with PTSD. Listen to Mr. International talk now. I know a veteran with PTSD. He was late to an event, and him being late saved his life. He no longer shows up to any appointment or job on time. What say? Wow. He said, that boudin, you know what's up? Yeah, I got that boudin. Yeah, I know you like put rice in your gumbo. I don't know. What about y'all know about that gumbo? You know that. Now I'm gonna tell you the 2 places, South Carolina and Louisiana gumbo. I'm trying to figure which one I'm had it first. Was it Louisiana? Because they're more known for it. Let us know. Let us know if you're leaving the room. Let us know that you're leaving. Say goodbye to the family and give a last shout out to our Navy veterans. They got, in San Diego, they have a whole thing on honor great Navy veterans down in San Diego, California. And that's what this mural is for him. There's another veteran on the side of him. Okay. All right. Y'all done had me here for 4 hours. Family. Let's say our last goodbyes, y'all. Unless y'all got something else to say. I said that 2.5 hours ago, didn't I? Now here, this is what I would say. He says, Mr. International says South Carolina gumbo often incorporates rice, and many lean more heavily on ingredients like seafood or okra. Yeah, so this is what weird, Mr. International. My grandmother, we from Texas, but our people really came from Georgia, so I'm wondering why my family put okra. Do they put okra in Louisiana? I don't know if Tariq's still in here. A couple of y'all from Louisiana. But my family here in Texas put okra in the gumbo. So I'm wondering, yeah. and you go down there in them Carolinas, they got that fried okra. In North Carolina, I think. Now, y'all want to call in? Who want to call in? Who want to call in? He say, we need to laugh out loud. Who want to come up on the thing and show some love to the, everybody leaving now. Who want to come up? Who want me to send them the link? Now, Joe's Price say, my mom does that to her gumbo, but we from Louisiana. Okay. Yeah, Louisiana, they put chicken and everything in there, don't they? We put okra in the gumbo too. Yeah, my family, but it just was a thing. Now, put some that sausage in that gumbo. Yes, that conic sausage. Let me tell you something. My family do that. They'll put a little sausage in there. I'm gonna tell you, come on, I need y'all to be honest with me. He say we're gonna keep H-Town on here for 12 hours. Y'all done had me on here for 4 hours. We ain't doing it. We about to get up off here. But let me tell you about my gumbo. My gumbo that I like, I don't want no, let me ask, who eat their gumbo with rice in it? And who don't? Put the rice emoji. If they got a rice emoji, put it in the chat. No rice for me. No rice for H-Town. And y'all better stop talking about food. You know what? I don't know why my grandmother them did that. I think they put gizzards in the gumbo too, in something. I think they did. Wow. Everything goes in. He say, me? I don't like rice in my gumbo. My family cook it on the side, but I want to eat straight gumbo. When I go get it from the soul food place, I said, don't put no rice. I ain't paying for rice. I can cook rice at home if I want it. I don't like it suck, but chicken gizzards, yeah. Who know about them chicken gizzards? We used to go crabbing with chicken backs. Chicken backs and turkey and chicken necks and turkey necks. Boy, them crabs love them turkey necks because they big. Huh? We do both. Okay. My mom does the gizzards too. Yeah, my family do it. I don't like them gizzards. I told them, can you make it? Give me some. Whoever ate tripe. Anybody know what tripe is? Who had tripe up in there? We need to be going. They trying to fill up the room. We had went down almost nobody. Now y'all starting to come back up. I'm talking about food. Like I say, y'all ain't gonna keep put cornbread in your gumbo. But I'm telling you, now I had some cornbread. I ain't gonna put it in there. I'm gonna eat it on the side. I like cornbread with my oxtails. You understand? Yeah. The roots of gumbo can be traced back to West Africa cooking traditions. It can, but when they came over here, they put their own spin on it because we have what you call an ethnogenesis. That's why we're much different than a lot of people that's in the motherland on the continent. But what I live down here in Houston, I notice a lot of similarities between me and Nigerians, black people in Nigeria, I see a lot of similarity. So I say some of our people must be from that area. Oh, there you go with that alligator chunks. Oh, no, I ain't putting that in my gumbo. No, you took it too far, Community Chaplain Davis. Huh? We're going to have 2 moments of prayers. I have never ate alligator. Everybody says it's good. Choctaw and other Native American tribes contributed ingredients as yeah. But you got to understand a lot of black people in these tribes, because James Brown was Native American. Now look here. Look here. He getting over. Look what he say. He said, "Or Dominican." No, don't cook me up in there. Hold on. Now, come on. I need to know what y'all think about what is this your ingredients in your gumbo? Sausage, crab, shrimp, okra, peppers, spices. Now, what I usually my family do, they'll do crabs, the blue crabs, okra being my grandmother's. My auntie, she didn't, I don't think she really did okra. It would be more of a soup, but it was very good. My auntie, she passed. My grandma's sister. But my grandmother, she put that in there. And some like the Louisiana, and tell me if I'm right or not, but the Louisiana sister, that she wasn't kin to us. People don't realize, just because we right next to each other, we got different cultures, Louisiana and Texas, black people in particular. But we like first cousins, because we like connected. Some of us, intermarry and stuff, and a lot of our foods influence each other. They came over, they put chicken, but they like their stuff hot. I thought we like it hot. Louisiana, boy, they can put some pepper in that stuff. Huh? Let's see what he say. What's the difference between Cajun and Creole? Now, Cajun mostly was considered what the white Louisiana people, the white and the Creole was tend to be kind of the black thing. Now, if you know more, let me know. That's what I know. Let's see. But they still put spicy food. Both of them. Raging Cajun is hot as heck. If you come down here to Houston, go to the old Raging Cajun. Ali used to live down here. They got all kind of famous people. It's been here since the 60s. And they Cajun people, I think. That food good, but it tore my stomach up, because I thought black people like spicy food. Heck, that doggone Cajun place had my stomach turn it over. Oh, you getting deep with it, Mr. International. What you know about that? Gumbo can be broadly categorized into Cajun and Creole styles. Cajun gumbo typically features a dark roux. And y'all don't know what roux is. That's the some people like a red roux. That's like the color of the soup, or a dark roux. Am I right, Mr. International? While Creole gumbos tend to include a tomato paste and seafood. And I'm so dumb, I didn't know my family was using tomato paste to make it that color. And you talk the red. Okay, yes, sir. Ethnogenesis never tastes so good. Yes, because our food is different, because a lot of people wonder, they say, oh, they got Koreans. Remember, a lot of people, Korean got fried chicken. They got it from the black soldiers who went over there and taught them how to fry their chicken. So that's the cultural expression. But we was frying it over here. Now, if you Nigerian put curry in everything, yeah, let me tell you what I'm hooked on. Community chaplain, that doggone jerk chicken. Ooh, I might have to give me some tomorrow. Love that jerk chicken. I'm telling you. Now, all of those ingredients are in our gumbo at one time or another. Yes, let me tell you something. I ate a gumbo that had chicken, crabs, everything in it. Sausage. That was my aunt friend from Louisiana lady, and I used to love it when she cooked it. The only thing that made it hard for me to eat it is she had it hot, but it was so good I couldn't stop. Now listen what he said. Creoles are of mixed ancestry, including French, Spanish, African, and Native American roots. Yes, Beyonce is of that. She's of that mixed ancestry. Her mama, I think, is Creole. And that's why a lot of people saying that, oh, black people own slaves. Yeah, but they buying their family out of slaves. And so the other ones that weren't, they was like of that high level hue where they could pass for white. Now, Cajuns are descendants of Asiatic tiles who were expelled from Canada in the 18th century, 1700. I didn't know that. I knew they were French, but I didn't know that they were expelled. That's interesting. Now, sounds like we need to convene the next show in H-Town for some of that good old Cajun food. Let me tell you something. You go to Raging Cajun, you don't hear nobody complaining. Let me tell, I don't know if he's still alive, but I'm telling you, if you can deal with the spice, because I was just surprised that you know, because he's a white man, that he can have that food. I guess Cajuns do. I didn't know too many, like, you know, white Cajuns from Louisiana. I know them by seeing, but I ain't never ate none of their food. My Lord, that food is so good and it's hot. Now, I can't do rice and gumbo ain't gumbo. That is jambalaya. Who's eating jambalaya? And I know what you about to say, Major Boomer, that jambalaya comes from Alabama. That's what you about to tell me. Oh, no, you out of control, man. Y'all like, now we're gonna get ready to close it out because y'all had me here for 4 hours and 3.5 minutes. Lord have mercy. Major Boomer say you need to do a live show from Raging Cajun. What I'm going to do, I'm going to take a picture. And I feel disappointed because it's down Richmond and they off by themselves. And I'm telling you, boy, look, you know why I got a lot of respect for him? Because this was during the time of segregation, but he had a whole bunch of black people coming and taking pictures. And I had a lot of respect for him for that. But you're going to see a picture of Ali in that same building, Muhammad Ali, because he lived down here in Houston. And that food good. I'm going to take a picture. I'll try to do it live. They'll be saying, hey, what you doing up in there? They might make me eat some of that hot stuff. Whoever went to Buffalo Wild Wings, where if you eat the hottest chicken, they'll give you a t-shirt. Which Raging Cajun did you go to? It's the one off Richmond. Okay, I want to say Richmond, or is it Westheimer? Westheimer. Is that Richmond or Westheimer? It's past the Galleria going toward downtown. When I say past the Galleria, I mean we talking about Houston Galleria. It's going back toward down there. I forget. I think it's Richmond or Westheimer. So yeah, it's the original one. Look it up, Joseph Price. It's the original Raging Cajun. And I'm gonna tell you what I love. Fried crawfish changed my life. Now let's see what he said. Oh man, look what he said. You going back. The one by the old Compaq Center. Yeah, they closed down a lot of the other ones. I don't know how many do they have in Houston, Raging Cajun. Y'all saying you coming through here, Major Boom, I think y'all said. Yeah, changed my life. Yes, indeed. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Oh, Mr. International, we know you doing a lot of work. We know that Major Boomer, you got things going on in your life. You're trying to help family members. You trying to get your VA claims together, doing the CMP. Brother Price, we got community chaplain who's in and out. He's busy. He taking care of his life. We got our sister, the Bionic Woman, aka Sherry. She handling. And we even Alaskan Nights ain't here, but look how the major impact of different people coming here. We just thank y'all for being here tonight. We thank you for our brother, Cobalt Jr. We thank you. We thank all of you. We thank Tariq for being in here. Love. Kevin Cobalt, that's right, Jr. And we thank what's that brother say buy Bitcoin? What's his name? I said it earlier, I forgot. Brother Joseph, of course. Brother Alec. I'm sorry, not Alex. My brother Angel. My brother Brett. Major Boomer, Bernie. All y'all coming through here showing love today. And we had somebody, I think that was new. I can't say something everybody. I can't thank you and I can't find you right now. Yeah, changed my life. I'll treat you next time I'm in Houston. Do that, brother. Do that. And I ain't got no problem. Then next time you come, I'll treat you. We'll look out for each other. Real talk, H-Town from Love. Sister-in-law here this week suffers cancer. Pray for Brenda. Let's do a moment of silence before we close out for his sister-in-law Brenda, because many people are going through struggles and fight personal struggles and healthcare issues. So let's do a quick prayer. Dear Lord, we ask that you bless our sister Brenda, and we ask that you bless and heal her. Lord, help her through this hard time, and please bless the family, God, and the in-laws and everybody. And we thank you for always being there for us. In Jesus' name, amen. Oh, man. I'm going to get saved again dealing with y'all, man. I can't be doing all this here. Huh? I'm trying to be a good heathen over here. Oh. Everyday Davis was me. Oh, that was you? Oh, look. Community Chaplain got a burner account. Amen. Good night, family. Good fight. Look, Community Chaplain got a burner account. He was Everyday Davis. He got a burner account. Amen. From Mr. International. Our brother Price said good night, family. Let's everybody say good night. And Love say amen. And he says, amen. You know, let me tell you something. H-Town, why you so consistent? Now, when you say I'm consistent, how am I consistent? I'm sitting here earlier fussing with my brother Love, who I love. I was doing out of passion. I seem like I'm unstable. Now, what did he say? He say, you going to miss a live on Thursday or Sunday? Now he say, am I? You going? Who gonna miss the? Who gonna miss it? Good night, Joseph. I want to make sure, Brother Price, you give us an update. Make sure you go check and call in to the doctor office to make sure that it's still on for the date. They haven't changed nothing, and do they need you to do anything prior? Okay, and you might have to go by there. Okay. What did he say? His alter ego, Everyday Day. That's his alter ego. He got a burner account. Will do. Look, let me tell you what's important, y'all. Not just the knowledge. What's in? Hold on. We about to close out, and this thing, the people coming back into the room. Hold on. Y'all had me feel. This is the craziest thing. The longer we go, the more people come in there. I ain't got time. He say, night, Joseph. Mr. International say, let me finish what I was about to say. That is not just the knowledge we give you. That's not the whole thing. You need the encouragement. You understand? Jesus couldn't do great miracles in his hometown, right? Of Nazareth, because of the people's unbelief. Huh? So it's an important part that you got to believe in what you're doing. We trying to help you, but you got to believe in what you're doing, and we going to support. But now the other people, we got to support you. We got to encourage you. Because if we just doing it on our own, we ain't going to make it. Oh, boy. I'm going to have to become a bootleg preacher, huh? Huh? Look, I'm going to have other secrets. There's secrets to heaven. But you know, let's see what I brought. Community chaplain, them, they'll get me straight. Now listen, say, and Joseph say, night all night, brother. And he say, so true. So let me go back to community chaplain Davis. I talk church stuff as chaplain, but hunting, fishing, and cutting sausage as every day. See, that's because you down to earth. You know what I'm saying? I can't deal with people that's so heavenly bound that they're no earthly good. God put it this way: how can you love him that you've never seen, but hate your brother that you see every day? That's scripture right there. You understand? Yeah. He say, what did Jesus say? When I was hungry, you didn't feed me. When I was sick, you didn't come to nurse to me and help me. And they said, when have we done this? He said, what you do to the least of mine, you done to me. Everybody, my grandma used to say, everybody out for themselves, baby, what they can get. Huh? So I want to say a good night. I can't believe y'all keep coming up in this room. And thank y'all for joining us. And I'm going to leave with this on the screen because in honor of the Navy and our brother from Texas here who never made it back from the military, even after he got injured, he stayed in. And we want to give honor to Dory Miller in his service in the U.S. Navy in World War II and being killed in action. And we thank him for his service, and we thank all the Navy members that went above and beyond their duty. And we honor you tonight. And take care, family.